Hey, folks, Quill18 here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream. We didn't stream on Wednesday. I needed a wee bit of a break, but now I am back with full energy, ready to tackle, finally, a bit overdue, Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader. Let's get the main screen turned on. Hey, everybody! How's your weekend looking? It's looking nice over here. We had a massive heat wave followed by 2 days of torrential rain, but it was all cleared up and we have, more normal weather going on at this point. Hopefully things are going well where you are. The music during the pre-stream was just from the this game, Rogue Trader's original soundtrack. Really a banger. Really, really good. Today's stream, the Rogue Trader portion of the stream is sponsored. Thank you very much to Alcat for that. We here over in Quilland do seem to stand Alcat games quite a bit. They've done some great things. Just looking at some of the comments over here in the chat, we have Emil who said that Rogue Trader here, it gets 40k in a way that I think few others do. Lord Killjoy says, looking forward to this. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, I think is the name of it, is an all-time top 10 for me. Umber Eterna said, chose a great time to start with the new DLC. Played it 5 times already with different builds and convictions. Easily my most favorite CRPG of all times. Will Leary says, oh, nice, Quill doing Rogue Trader. This is perfect. Love Wrath of the Righteous and was just thinking about getting this. And also some questions about, how much into 40k lore am I? And the answer to that is I only have a surface level understanding of 40k lore, as well as like some of the memes with like the orcs and things like that, and the fact that they're like maybe the most powerful psychic beings in this entire universe. And some of the things that way. Okay, I want to say they're playing Pathfinder Kingmaker right now. Nice! We did cover Kingmaker previously on the channel. I've got about 50 hours in that one. And I had wanted to play Rogue Trader when it came out, but we were super busy at the time. Could not fit into the schedule. So I'm really happy to be giving it a try today. So again, thank you very much to Alcat for sponsoring this. If you do check the over on Twitch, the What Game, or there's an image down below, or if you're watching this on YouTube, in the description, there's a link to where you can check it out. Right now, the base game of Rogue Trader on Steam is like 50% off, which is amazing. And yes, there is their second big expansion has come out for the game. I'm trying to remember what the first one title was. Hold on. I meant to have the Steam page open. It's Void something. See how ready I am for all this. No, not there. Where's your DLC? There we go. The Voidfarer was the first one, but now we have Lex. Let me bring it up so that I pronounce it correctly because it's Latin. Lex Imperialis is now out. I think it came out on the 24th, so about 4 days ago. It just dropped. Along with, I think, a big gameplay patch as well. I think 1.4 came out sort of in sequence to that. So there's a lot of stuff there for people who have played it before and want some new stuff, but also, arguably, the perfect time to jump into the game. So would you say your knowledge is about 4,000? I don't even know if I've reached maybe 400. My knowledge of Warhammer 40,000 is about a 400 level. But I absolutely invite everyone to drop, your Warhammer 40k lore in the chat for me to read, because that would be lovely. Oh, Void Shadows, not Void Fair. I think the pack. I think on Steam, I think the pack that came with a couple of things is called the Void Fair pack, which is what was messing with me over there. So Void Shadows, thank you very much. But yes, Lex Imperialis. So again, there'll be the link in the What Game or the description over if you're watching on YouTube to the page. And as I put in a note that I don't get anything from you following the link or anything like that. The bit.ly link is just there for tracking purposes to help us out. Alrighty. Side shave haircut is perfect. Petra keeps the hair out of the way for the scope. Yeah! So, we are still very early game over here, but I decided, just in the interest to try to get into the gameplay a little bit quicker. And I do have some saves that it could be loading that would get us right into the expansion content. But because I hadn't played the game before, I thought, it's maybe not the right idea, because I think I would probably be missing out on some context. So, hey, cool man, thank you very much.
What's your opinion on Dwarf Fortress Sewer Brew? And how many hours do you have in Hexarchy DP you have? I have 158 hours in Hexarchy so far.
I don't remember what Dwarf Fortress's Sewer Brew is. Is that the stuff they make out of the dwarf milk? I can't remember. Hexarchy, not that much, cool man. Certainly not as much as you. That is an impressive number. Thank you very much for that, cool man. Appreciate you. Part of me thinks, I suspect our game volume might be... Oh, no, it's not too bad. I thought the music might have been a little bit loud, but it's fine. Anyway, so this save over here, I've created my character, and I've run through the first set of little opening conversations, because in the start of an RPG, of course, there's usually some intro, some dialogue, some context, and things like that. I've gotten to the point where I've just picked up my very first companion. I have just visited the trade warrant, I think it's called. We are on a ship right now, which in my head is a massive gargantuan ship. I believe I saw the specs at something like 1.4 or 1.5 kilometers long, which to me is like ginormous. However, I know that in Warhammer 40k, the scales are preposterous. And it would not surprise me if someone in chat told me that this is kind of a baby ship, this rogue trader of a ship. And I did get enough of the lore at this point. Your ship is small. That's what I thought. Pretty small by Imperium standards. That's what I strongly suspected. I mean, never mind that we have room for an entire ginormous cathedral in the middle of it. And that, yeah, it's larger than most real life cities. I strongly suspected that this is probably a baby ship within the context of this wacko universe. But the rogue traders do sound kind of interesting because they have this warrant here, which gives them the right to operate sort of outside of proper Imperium space, and also like act very independently and make their own decisions about things. The Lord Captain has a high degree of autonomy in there. So I visited this, and it turns out, so we are here. Petra is possibly the heir to some sort of very important family and might be the heir to become the next Lord Captain. I strongly suspect that's exactly where the story is going to go, but right now there's at least one other potential heir here on this ship. We have met the current Lord Captain, and there's also some implication going to this warrant chamber that our blood may actually be truer or better than even the current Lord Captain, so we'll see how that shakes out. But things have happened. There is an active rebellion going on their this ship. Some heretics attacked the Lord Captain, and since then things have been separated. The sort of doors and bulkheads between levels are all locked off, and yeah, there seems to be this active rebellion that may or may not be being spearheaded by the Whispers of Shadow, the Master of Secrets. I don't know, the sort of spy character. I can't remember what his title is exactly. And we're also currently like in the warp right now, in the void, which is sort of like the hyperspace place where I think people travel a lot. It seems like a very dark and scary place. A lot of things, we've got a lot of voices kind of whispering bizarre and crazy things in my head right now, which is exactly what it's like trying to stream and read Twitch chat. So I'm used to that. That's fine. Petra over here has some sort of weird malevolent entity in her head. And then we've got Abelard here, who has just joined our party after this. We've gotten a fight. And I don't know if Abelard is a long-term companion or just someone who's temporarily going to be here for this scene. We shall see. But he is really built up as a kind of a physical melee fighter. And he's got one of the classic Warhammer 40k weapons, a chainsword equipped. Petra is a crime lord. And not, crime lord we think in a lot of games is like, oh yeah, okay, so, you kind of control a couple of city blocks, maybe you've got a little bit of influence in the city. No, she ruled like an entire solar system, but then has since then been picked up, brought to this ship, because yeah, she's got the blood that might make her the heir to take over this kind of stuff. I've got her built as a sniper, and high intelligence and good perception was the idea. There seemed to be a lot of things that kind of worked in there synergistically with maybe some crits and various things like that. So she's going to be snooping people, which makes me really happy that the first person I picked up is kind of a frontline fighter person. That seems like a perfect combination. Solar system is small in a galaxy of 40 billion stars. I mean, that's true. I suppose controlling a solar system isn't that much, but it's still, I think a Belard? Oh, do you pronounce the E that way? All right, we'll have to keep our ears open about the speech going on here. Anyway, what class is he? So, not on this screen. Oh, not here. How do we get to... There you go, character screen. So the archetype I picked is operative for my archetype. or archetype if you prefer. So yeah, we've got the ability to sort of analyze enemies and expose weakness. I think I can get this put up over here. Yeah, so at the start of each turn, this sounds like it happens automatically. Each enemy gets a stack of exploit effect on there. Oh yeah, we can right click to lock this as well, which is really nice. We get some extra breakdowns. I mean, this is classic. It's clear, you know, Owlcat, we know, has a lot of experience making these CRPGs at this point. So we get this wonderful sort of nested tooltips with these hyperlinks that we can mouse over and get more information and just more breakdown. There's the built-in encyclopedia. So lots of game mechanics are well explained within the game, which is really good. So, so yeah, we got that. And where's can I get my backstory again? So we haven't developed anything here. I think these are sort of the different sort of morality paths we might be able to follow. Although I will have to say this about morality in 40K. A friend of mine said that the important thing about the 40K universe, Demonac, if you're watching, the important thing about the 40K universe is that individual people might be good-ish guys, but overall there are no good guys. Humanity is a horrific, theocratic military dictatorship, and every other species you encounter is as bad or worse. I think that did a really good job of setting the theme for me. So anyway, with all that being said, our current mission is we've got to get our way to the Navigator's section, well, the Sanctum over here, Navigator's deck or area. And because I think there's like only one person on the ship who can navigate the void. I don't know if that's part of their psychic powers or whatever, but without them, we're not going to be able to navigate this warp zone that we're in. So we'll just go and proceed and see what goes on here. Again, if you got 40K lore to drop on me, please do. So zone map over here. One of the things you can tell if you do go and click the link to check the Steam page for this, it's quite clear that we will be navigating this ship later on, or a ship. Maybe this one gets destroyed and we get another one. I don't know. But we'll be able to move inside the ship, but also we'll be able to navigate this from system to system and explore the galaxy. It sounds like this game is really big too, like many hours to play through, which is exactly what we want from our CRPGs. Anyway, so yeah, we were at this warrants chamber just now. We're gonna go over to the Navigator Sanctum, and I have technically played through this little bit over here. Yes, do not look into the third eye of the Navigator. Oh, okay. Hellcat games are always big behemoths. Yes, you get your money's worth.
Threshold of the blinded guide.
And let me know about the sound.
From the heavens.
Master, watch your head.
Oh, the heavens.
Would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sound is good? All right, good. So we meet Theodora here. Sounds a bit low, maybe. Voices could be higher.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard.
Abelard.
Sing.
This is Theodora, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Theodora?
What if I can get into the settings right now without killing the conversation? Yeah, looks like we can. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to bring down the music and the sound effects so that the voices stand out a little bit more. Okay, personal psyker and diviner. That's right. We knew there was a psyker on the ship that we had defined. The psykers are potentially more vulnerable to the influence of the warp over here if it gets into the ship. It sounds like there's something called, what are they calling it? Like Geller shields or something that maybe protects you against these, like, this warp nonsense for getting into the ship, but they might be a little bit damaged in all the chaos that's going on.
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
So far, she's my favorite voice actor so far in the game. Good performance. The entity in your consciousness. So, what happened just now in the warrant chamber right before getting here is I was literally like pierced by some sort of corrupt weapon, and now I have some sort of strange voice in my head. Entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls in your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
It's okay, just put the Twitch chat in slow mode and that'll work it out there, Theodora. You'll be fine.
And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
It always tickles me in games like this with the voice acting where they, like, how do they work around not saying your character's name? And it always impresses me by how well they pull it off to have the voice acting just work, whereas in the text you've got the character name. Emote only mode.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly.
Yes, go Emperor. We're big fans of the Emperor.
Not so fast, old man.
How old is the Emperor?
Drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little.
Is the Emperor one of these things where, as far as the people in this setting are concerned, he's just always been there? Like, if it was one of those things where, like, you as a present-day person were suddenly, like, teleported into this setting, it would be inconceivable to try to explain that there was a time before the Emperor? Is that sort of thing? Dead years old.
Blast it. You're right. First.
Well, how old the Emperor? What kind of heresy? Right, okay. He makes the suns rise. Yeah. How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Oh yeah, my character at some point did get, in my backstory that I created, my character at some point did get captured and, like, undergo, like, massive torture for a little while. Yeah, you flinch at the seer's words. No doubt she was referring to the nightmares, the tortures inflicted upon your body and mind. Your muscles contract involuntarily as if steeling themselves once more for the inevitable pain. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the Navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
It's really great to have the contextual tooltips here in the conversation as well for introducing, like, in-universe things, like explanations about the Navigator here.
What? You don't mean the Engine Seer Prime is...
Like, Engine Seer Prime. The titles in these games, all of them are amazing.
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must see if the Navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him.
And this is my favorite voice acting.
Crawling on your skin. The eyes watching you. The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a Navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet,
That's good.
his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
What's the deal with this third eye? Anyway, there we go. Theodora has joined our party. Woo! So again, I technically reached this bit. And yeah, we can access our journal. And I did peek down here. This door is sealed shut, so we can't go down that way. So it looks like where we're going to go is here. Oh, yeah, we've got these little Vox skulls wandering around too. A fallen piece of debris that almost proved fatal to you. Without Theodora's prediction, you would have remained in this corridor forever. Had a ton of voiceover lately? Oh, really? Oh, cool. Haven't done the whole prologue. No, I've done this fight. That's as far as I got. I did this fight and I'm like, you know what? I think this is going to be good to show. So I just backed up to my last save before that. And here we are. All right, let's go in. So what I did notice, as long as I didn't approach too quick, I can start the combat with like a shot here. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open with a snipe from Petra. I can just do a normal shot, but I've also got the Deadeye shot over here, which has a 50% bonus to effective range and plus 10% chance to hit. Use more action points, which I don't think will matter right now. So like, let's start with a sneak attack over here. Okay, let's hit the Psyker.
A wicked thought. Oh, you horse!
Seems like a good way to start the battle. And then we get like the initial phase over here. Because Punisher does say can also place Petra in a better position behind cover before combat. But it does look like we have this like setup combat phase. So I can put Petra here, or you know, wherever I might want her for this setup, which is very handy. So I don't know what Theodora's range is. I mean, technically before, actually, what I really would have liked to do is bring Theodora a little closer so I could start her right there. Because I don't know that she's got particularly long range. But I guess I'll start her in cover here. She might have to move on her first move, but we'll see. I mean, do we know what the initiative order will be? It starts at the bottom here, I think. So Theodora will go early, but not earliest. So I'm a little bit worried if I do here, she won't be in cover at all. Whereas we'll move you quite far forward, Abelard, to try to get you within melee range. So we'll go with this and see how it goes. What could possibly go wrong? Kind of wish there was a button to put the characters in cover automatically. I can see that, but I mean, half the time, you know, in games like this, you wouldn't agree with wherever the game decided to like put your character. So we'll do this.
I am your doom.
I've suffered worse.
Woo, 0 damage, good. Oh, this brawler is going to go up.
Brace yourself.
We would expect this fight to be pretty easy because, again, we're still very much in prologue tutorial mode over here. So this should be a ruffle stomp unless something goes terribly badly. There's a Psyker and an Operative. As an Operative, I'm also an Operative. She can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, and her Psyker abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an Operative ability that applies exploit effect to all enemies within the Operative's line of sight. At the start of each of the Operative's turn, Operative can use this ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of its effect. Higher the Operative's intelligence bonus, the more exploit stacks will be inflicted. So that's why my character is an Operative, and I put a fair amount into intelligence for that kind of vibe. I hadn't actually been intending to make like a brainy techie character, and in fact, Petra's not really all that techie, but with high intelligence perception, I thought this will work out nicely for sort of like sniper, assassin, gunplay kind of thing, right? Anyway, whenever the Operative hits target with the exploit applied to them, the attack deals additional damage. The extra damage depends on perception. So see, that all stacks very nicely together. And Theodora's got something similar. Okay, so Theodora can move up here, which I think is what we're going to do, because what I want to use with Theodora is I kind of want to use her chain lightning ability here, lightning arc. So I think we'll move up to here. I will probably target these two. Oh yeah, oh, that's right. We haven't got the Toro pop up yet, but moving is sort of a 2-click process. So we move, I click there, and it's giving me this sort of hologram here, but it hasn't locked in the move because I can change my mind as we decide to calculate things. Now I can click again to complete the move, but I can actually just keep planning here and be like, well, okay, from this location, if I were to fire, and it calculates it from this position, right? If I load up the lightning arc, it's treating it as if I was already standing here for determining range and previewing who is going to hit. I don't think I've ever seen this specifically in a game. Admittedly, I haven't played Alcat's Wrath of the Righteous. I only played Kingmaker. This is awesome! What? Why doesn't every game do this? So it looks to me like we're going to hit this brawler and it's going to change to the sharpshooter. And based on the coloring of the lines and the little skulls, I'm assuming we're going to kill both. I mean, assuming something weird doesn't happen. So there you go.
What is this foreboding? Be gone!
Zap, zap. And I mean, who doesn't want to go and chain lightning everyone's butt all the time in things? In fact, I could have prepped this even more. So when you do one of these attack moves, it will tell you, it will drain. So these are our movement points over here. These are action points. When I do the attack, it does, well, I guess I probably used all my movement anyway, but you can't move again after an attack. You can't attack again after an attack normally, although there are some exceptions. But technically, I still have some action points left. I could be using an analyze enemy here to add some extra stacks of exploits to something. I could use forewarning on a character to increase that character's dodge. You know what? We're going to go next. Abelard's going to go next. Let's give him a little bit of a hand on this brawler by adding some extra exploits on there. And you know what? I've got one more action points. Sure, I'll go and forewarn Abelard as well to increase his dodge. And then I'll go and end her turn. We've used every action points. So the sharpshooter is going to go. Yes, dodged. Excellent. All right. Theoretically, I might be able to reposition us to be able to set up a cleave here. It feels a little unlikely. It would also be nice to use the charge. So the charge is an attack that doesn't end our turn. We have to at least two free cells between us and the target, but we charge them. It attacks. It does not count towards the limit of the warrior's attacks per turn. So it is really nice, but unnecessary. We've also got a brace for impact here to add deflection. I don't think it's going to be required. This brawler is the next person to act. If the brawler is dead, then all three of us are going to get to go before the sharpshooter. So we're just going to do a basic strike. I also have a sweep here, but we'll just do a basic swipe. There you go. Again, tutorial fight. This should be easy. Careful with the lightning. It does not more than deal damage. Or do you mean it does more than deal damage? I gotta say, when I did this the first time on my own, I didn't realize that when it says it strikes like up to 4 targets in range, I didn't realize it doesn't have friend and foe detection. So poor old Abe here took a big hit from the lightning strike. My bad. I guess I could still charge after, but I don't have line of sight. I guess there's no reason not to brace for impact. It's only once for combat, but obviously the combat's about to end. And I mean, we're going to kill this guy before he goes, but just for completeness, we could go ahead and do that. There you go. This is where we get the tooltip about that hologram that I just showed you first. I saw that tooltip and I was like, are you kidding me? That's amazing. So can I actually shoot this guy? I mean, he's got cover, although probably this is going to work out just fine. Oh, no line of sight. So if we do this, there you go. We get the little line of sight line. Gee, wouldn't it be nice if all turn-based tactical combat games have that kind of mechanic? Like, oh, if I move here, I will have line of sight on this guy. Cool. No questions. No wonder. Ooh, I only 38% to hit, unfortunately. Now, I could go and... I guess I could surefire plan before I move to increase dodge and parry. I could also set up an analyze enemy, but that's just going to do more damage. It's just a question of whether I hit or not. He's got cover from this angle. I'm not sure that I can set up so that Petra ignores it, but it's okay, because probably Yadira could finish this off. Petra doesn't, which I hope so, because Petra's not going to be in cover anymore. So definitely a risk. I mean, what risk? One shot, one kill. Vespiadus, which might be the name of the Navigator here. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The Navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the 2 dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the 2 ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespiadus still lives.
Vespiadus. I'm never going to put the emphasis on the right syllables.
Is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Huzzah! All right, yeah, let's give Abe a pointed look.
Master Vespiadus.
Your time is short.
You know what? I'm not always going to read the narration, mostly because it's hard to time with the dialogue here, but the Navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the Navigator is able to produce human speech. Excuse me, our time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Suddenly, the Navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming mouth-like pits.
It came from beyond! His body is not his!
That sounds fine. Idira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the Navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The Navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there's purplish swelling around the eye.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
I can't bear this agony any longer, rather put an end to it. I mean, let's chill out. We still need the Navigator for now there. Who torments you?
The Edge. Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, the shell will burst, and thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the
Stephanie Myers? So this all seems really bad. Each voice rings through your head like the tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined in, screaming into your ears. For a moment, you lose your bearings. Again, it's just Twitch chat. It's fine. This unholy chorus must be trying to confound you with sounds not meant for this world. What is that supposed to mean?
A rite. A sacrifice offered. Oh, my heart tells me that Kunrad was not deterred by his defeat in the warrant chamber.
Hey, Psychotic Polska. So Reg Trader is, it came out a couple of years ago, but there was a brand new story expansion that just came out today, which is why we're doing this. This is not the expansion. This is the base game, though. I mean, I have the expansion. We're just not there yet.
What? Kunrad betrayed
Yeah,
me?
Kunrad is like the Master Whispers, Master of Shadows, whatever his title was.
How? He was as loyal as a dog. And I didn't hear a thing, I swear.
You really want to get out of the warp before the shit goes down?
Twilight are veiled by the will of his masters. Tear out your eyes. She who is to become the champion's servant, for you need them no longer.
You know what? I'm going to go here. Hey, Abe. The Navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also...
The walls are literally bleeding. This is fine.
She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas. Good luck. And thank you.
Yeah, bro, just try to keep it together a little bit longer, okay? The Navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Alrighty. Ooh. The Navigator appears dead. Only the slight movement of his chest and the twitching of his eyelids let you know he's still clinging to life. We can hold tab to get highlightable interactions. Let's go and loot the bodies. So we got ourselves an axe, a new psychic staff, a scrappy auto gun. So it automatically is very smart. I don't know, there's still more bodies. We might see an example of it. But some stuff sounds like it's not useful right now. Like it's not weapons and stuff. It might be like, I don't know, crafting materials or something like that. Automatically gets sorted here to be in the cargo. And we can choose. I can be like, you know what? I won't need this axe right now, so we'll send it to the cargo. And then, but it's smart enough to categorize between the two, which is just lovely. But yeah, we'll go ahead and just collect all this for now. I mean, it's an RPG. If we're not filling up our loot bags, we're going nuts. Yep, alt weapons. Actually, I already equipped some alternate weapons to my people. Scrappy auto gun axe. I'm confused. Or did I forget to do it before we started? Because I thought, maybe it just didn't happen this run. Because when I did this fight before, I'm pretty sure I got a better sniper rifle from this as a drop. But apparently not. No one else picked it up. Oh, it's just one shared inventory. Nice. Okay, convenient. Oh, by the way, there is cooperative play as well in here if you want to play with your friends.
What lies?
I believe you sort of have to start the story yourself, because what your friends do is your friends pick up these companions rather than make their own custom characters. Anyway, I think we can just go, right? Make it to the meeting with the air. We got to get to the officer's deck. Sounds good for me. Maybe I did go a little bit further than this. I picked up the sniper rifle. I didn't remember, but that's possible. I mean, it was just like +1 extra damage or something. All right, let's go to the officer's deck. You can right-click items and set them to always send to cargo. Very nice once you get deeper in the game. Oh, nice. Like if you don't ever care about like a generic axe or something like that, you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna always send them to cargo so we can bulk sell them later. Oh, I keep catching me off guard here that you have to press a key to continue. I'm always like, wow, these load times are really... No, they're not really long. You just gotta click the button. Money's not really a thing for a rogue trader. You are wealthy beyond anything you would ever know. They do this by something called profit factor, where one profit factor is more money than you can ever imagine. Just big rogue trader lore. Oh, it's like those games that have like, there's like regular damage, and then like this class weapon does damage in mega deaths instead, or things like that. I can't remember which pen and paper RPGs did that sort of thing.
Pity not your enemies.
Oh yes, I did get here.
Somebody shoot these.
I shall betray not your tenets.
Get some good religious lore here.
One step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
When you own planets, money becomes irrelevant.
My God, my light, my emperor.
The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and, for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Am I going to drop the family name? I think, you know what? I am going to drop it. I don't know how much Petra, before coming on this ship, really recognizes like family bloodline stuff that's going on. Some of it was a bit of a surprise to her. I think right now it's important that we drop it before this person just goes and, anyway, I started blasting. Petra von Valencius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes
name drop before you get dropped.
with the
Yes.
enemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Kill everything, to possess everything, and to have a sweet-ass ship. Not necessarily in that order.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers.
Master Whispers.
The air is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation. So I suggest we all do just that.
I mean, if something happens to Edelthrad, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Then I'll be the only heir. It'll be very convenient. Seneschal's right. No time to talk. I'm no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that. Do not even think to insinuate that I'm one of the traitors. I will not let such an affront slide. I like this one.
That answer does you credit. Only the truly righteous would be so provoked by the accusation of heresy.
Yes, righteous. That's how I think of Petra. Not, you know, sort of arrogant, maybe, or, I mean, self-righteous, perhaps. Righteous, I don't know. Self-righteous, maybe. All right.
I cannot wait to reign.
Vain, egotistical, all those things.
Every heretic.
Oh, so we got a passive skill check over here. So apparently what happens in your like, on your character sheet, you have all these different like stats and skills and things like that. And passively, if they succeed, you get new conversation options. Some of them are active checks, like click here, you will attempt to do a thing. Here it's one that has already succeeded. I got Imperium lore. What is a warrior of the Adepta Sororitas? So the Adept Sisters? Doing aboard a rogue trader ship. Your orders serve the Ecclesiarchy? Do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances. Yes,
I like story threads.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
What's happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lady. And heretics are not just killing
Oh, he doesn't get a portrait.
Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air.
None with a gun.
People going mad the moment they
Sisters of Battle,
in,
battle nuns.
Screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lady, be on your guard.
It seems fine. We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy...
What's the party size in this? Is it 6? I have in my head that maybe it's 6 is the party size, but yeah, okay.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Technomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Technomat. All right.
Good to hear it. Sister?
I know this is not the same voice actor. It's clearly different when I'm listening to it. Or at least I'm pretty sure. But this guy totally reminds me of... I mean, big-time British actor, has been in everything, including Game of Thrones. He plays Mormont, like the guy who's always lusting after Daenerys. He reminds me of that voice, but I'm pretty sure it's not him. But every now and again, he says something that like, hey, it sounds just like...
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Not the Angel Bob, but from that episode of Doctor Who, sure. Crew need more powerful weapons for coming battle. Maybe something is suitable in the office. Okay, this is probably where I found that weapon. So, oh yes, we got a box of goodies over here. There it is. Okay, so this would be the example. So auxiliary plasma banks and tox dispenser modules are going to cargo. Maybe someone can explain the 20% of melee weaponry cargo, 15% of ship components cargo. What is that telling me? Like, is of all the melee weapons I have, this is counting for 20% of it, or is this occupying 20% of my possible space for that? That I can sell cargo boxes. Oh, do I need to get 5 of these to make a melee weaponry cargo that I can then sell or whatever? When you get to 100%, you get a full... Awesome, cool. It's clearly too early to encounter that. There's the well-maintained sniper rifle. So you can see that this rifle over here has +1 to its maximum damage. Other than that, I think it seems the same, but it's better. And yeah, so I guess with the inventory as well, since you're saying there's not really money in this because you're sort of beyond that, you can see the value. My current sniper rifle counts for 5% of a cargo, so I would need 20 regular sniper rifles. But this well-maintained one is 10%. So if you're lumping it together, that's cool and sounds really nice quality of life stuff to like just batch some things. Right, solid Someone's saying, note the over-penetration. Solid projectile weapons have an increased 50% over-penetration. I don't know what that is. Probably find out in a second, or I can, probably from the other tooltips I can get there. There you go, received a new, more efficient weapon. Yep, groovy. Sounds good. Let's open my character sheet. And yeah, so I did equip a backup weapon. I technically have a sword on me, should I need to. But, you know, I would consider that to be a fail state. So there you go, we got this. Can I right-click to pin this? Oh, there we go. No, but I can go to info. Aha! Over-penetration. What does this do? Most non-area range weapons, now specifically something in my character that when I was setting up, and I don't remember where it was, specifically works well with non-area range weapons, i.e. single target weapons. So that's why I was building this character as sort of a sniper thing. Solid projectile as opposed to laser or plasma, that makes sense. So most non-area range weapon attacks have a chance to cause over-penetration. When this happens, the attack will also damage the creatures and objects behind the intended target. Although the damage to targets beyond the first will usually be lower. Oh, I did notice when I was taking shot with a sniper rifle, it did have like kind of a red cone behind it, and I didn't know what that did. Thank you for pointing that out. All right, so I got myself a weapon upgrade, groovy. Can I use this door? Oh, yep. Okay, the door to the deck is stuck. There must be a way to open it. Your lord. Oh, this is the Vox skull that's talking. Okay. So, I don't know what the engagement radius is. So, like, it would be nice, yeah, to pre-place more people, but I also really like getting the initial shot. Actually, you know what would be the ideal initial shot here? It would be, I would suggest Theodora getting a chain lightning on this trio over here. Over-penetration does not have friendly fire turned off. Yes, you can hit friendlies. So, I'm going to start with this. Zapapow! Oh, I don't think it chained. Oh, maybe we were out of range. It's possible that Theodora was just in range to hit this one, but not the others. Okay, noted. And in fact, maybe I should have gone for the sniper rifle, because A, probably would have one-shot killed something. B, it might have gone and penetrated through. You've got a little lightning effect going on over here. What's your deal? Fresh injury. Oh, yes, there was a whole thing about fresh and old injuries as well. All right. I think I like the idea of putting Petra over here. She's going to be pretty hard to reach by range stuff, although these are only counting as half cover, not full cover. So that's important to note. We'll go there for cover. We'll go there with Argenta. And then, good thing you have good mobility. Yeah, we'll move you all the way up to here. I'm going to keep putting good old Abe as sort of a bit more of a frontliner, because that feels right to me. Enemies on the right side as well. Well, there's this batch, which I knew about. Yeah. Was there more? No, okay. You're just mean this batch over here. Okay. Groovy. Start the battle. Types of cover. Yeah, there we go. Full cover has the skull. Reduce the chance to hit by 6%. Partial cover is 35%. Same time, the chance to hit a character behind cover may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you chose. Oh, I'm just playing on normal difficulty, by the way. To help Squill 18, you could consider Petra is fully half covered. Yeah. All right. So yeah, I may as well go and trigger the Surefire plan, because it'll eat one of my stacks of Surefire plan, but I don't think the stacks do anything. So if I activate this before attacking, I'm going to get 14% more damage, which might not be required. Could I get a preview on the little splash? Yeah, see there's this little like orange line behind. Oh yeah, look at this one. Oh. Okay, unless I move to maybe hit these two, I'm only going to be hitting one with any one of these attacks. But if I do this, which will admittedly overkill the first dude, but it will hit the second one, and theoretically should get the kill off as well. I guess to make sure, what I could do is I could drop an Analyze Enemy on this one, which will make them take more damage. So that costs an action point, but that's fine. I've got plenty. All right, and then yeah, I'll just use the Deadeye shot and do this. Overkill is the best kind of kill. I agree. Oh, I missed the second one. Weren't we 95% to hit on the second target? Darn it. That is the way it works, I suppose. Can you use multiply times for turn? Interesting. I guess I could click this and then move Petra. Well, no, I can't move after attacking. Never mind. All right, I'm going to call Petra's turn done. You can't do over 95%. True, but I did read on a loading screen tip that if you're over like your hit chance, like presumably if my actual hit chance was like 120%, the overage gets converted into crit chance or something like that. So you still miss on like a 1. I don't know if internally it's rolling, 100% or D20s or whatever, but, if we're thinking of D20 kind of things, we're always missing on a 1. But if your hit chance exceeds the 100%, then it converts into bonus crit, which is great, because one of the things that can be frustrating in these games is sometimes you can overshoot some number and then it just feels like it's a waste. Here, it feels like it's never wasted. That was annoying, but, we are going to miss 1 in every 20 of those, so be it. Okay, I have not read this yet. I had entered this fight on my previous run, but I had not actually done the fight. I'd entered the room, but that was it. I know for sure I haven't seen this. Argenta is the warrior of the Adepta Sororitas and a soldier. She's an expert with burst ranged weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another of Argenta's strengths is her mobility in combat. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants a soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of their next attack by 1 action point. The soldier will also suffer a -10 penalty to their ballistic skills for this attack. Okay, so it's a faster attack but less accurate. Run and gun also allows a soldier to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to make more than one attack with them on their turn. Okay, that sounds great. Revel in Slaughter, this sounds like an ability that's very Warhammer 40k, is a soldier ability that can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in a single battle. Okay, so once we started killing enemies, she can use Revel in Slaughter. Each activation of this ability increases the soldier's ballistic skill, critical hit chance, and critical damage. The effect stacks and lasts until the end of combat. Certain types of weapons let you make burst attacks. When performing a melee burst attack, the character makes several strikes against a single target. If the first strike hits the target, all subsequent strikes automatically hit. If the first strike is dodged or parried, all subsequent strikes are automatically dodged or parried. Okay, so just 1 attack roll. When performing a ranged burst attack, the character fires several successive shots with different trajectories. Most of these shots are concentrated on the center of the selected attack cone. Therefore, the more enemies there are in the center of the area, the more of them will be damaged if the attack is successful. All shots fired after the first one are less accurate and have a higher chance of deviating from the central line. Burst shots are particularly effective against clusters of enemies. Be careful, burst shots can hit allies. So, this game is very friendly fire isn't, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, so yeah, we've got a run and gun, which could be an option. We've got Furious Recital, gain momentum equal to 6. This ability also grants an additional 3 momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius around the sister battle or was hit by her this turn. What is momentum? With momentum, your party members can use unique abilities called Heroic Acts and Desperate Measures. In battle, the level of momentum changes depending on the actions of the characters. Momentum gauge reaches... Oh, where's the momentum gauge? Is it... Oh, right here. If the momentum gauge reaches 175 or more, any party member can use a Heroic Act. If it drops below 25, your party will gain the ability to use Desperate Measures. Number of negative effects. Beginning of each combat, momentum of the party is 100. Okay. I wonder if Heroic Acts are something that we... only unlock later. There might not be anything for it. I'm not sure. So what I'm going to want to do is a burst fire. And if I want to do it more than once, I guess I could run and gun, because that would bring it down to a cost of 1. Let's try this. Till the end of the next turn becomes winded. So if I do this... Yep, there we go. This only costs 1, and that costs 0, which is interesting. And it does say that I can do it twice. Well, in the other screen, I think it said something about being able to do this twice. You get Heroic Act at level 5 or 6. Okay, so early, but not yet. I don't think I'm actually going to move, though. So... I love all of our stats that we can get over here. Is this a better shot? Yeah. Oh, that's only 1% chance to hit. Oh, no, the chances to hit her are terrible. Oh, the soldier just attacks twice? Okay, well, let's see what happens here. Pew pew. I'm sorry, I hit Edelbard? Oh, shite! I was thinking the area was here, not this cone attack. Oh, no! Oh, no, I really should have moved her first, but I can't move her now. Let's just do a regular attack then. Sorry, Abe. I'm sorry I keep saying your name wrong. My bad.
None can escape the
Whoops. Well, live and don't learn. That's my motto. Okay. Now, I do have the Psychic Shriek. Just one creature. Yeah, so that's not what we want either. Not right now. Forewarning. Actually, forewarning still seems like a good thing to put on Abe, since he is going to get targeted by a lot of things. Now, that increases dodge and parry, which I think is just for melee attacks. If I understand correctly... Oh no, dodge might be for ranged, I'm not sure. So the game said that range attacks you roll a 2-hit. Melee attacks you don't roll a 2-hit. Instead, it's your opponents that roll their dodge or parry. Dodge is for range, okay. So this will help everything with Abe. So I'll do that, since apparently he needs a little bit more dodge from enemies that come from, or for attack that come from behind. We can also drop an analyze enemy, because then there's no reason not to, I suppose. I mean, it looks like these two are just going to die regardless. So, okay, let's do that, and then I'll put an analyze enemy on some other dude who's still alive. That is such a satisfying attack. Oh! Oh, there's more of them! Okay, and then, yeah, we'll analyze enemy. I guess it literally says anything within line of sight, which is crazy. You only have 7 HP. These guys do have more. You have 12 left. You're probably going to die to whatever next attack is regardless. This gun's got 18 HP, so let's do that, because he'll take more damage when he gets hit. Alright, so that is it for Idara. 3 of them are going to go now. Run and gun is best as a last action.
Death to non-believers!
Oh, because it restores your movement. So you can shoot, run and gun, move, and then shoot again, or something. What's this on your head there? Oh, forewarning. Okay, you're fine. Everything's fine. I wonder if Now, I know there's a tax of opportunity. I don't know. Maybe someone who can tell me the game. If I were to move here with Abe, would that trigger an attack of opportunity? Is it just leaving a threatened area or moving within a threatened area? Different RPGs have different mechanics. Only leaving. So I could do this, because I'm wondering if I do this, if I might be able to do the charge. I guess if I do this, I can get the hologram. Although I'm not sure the charge preview... No, I'm not going to have the movement for it regardless, so I don't think there's a good reason to move in this case. So we'll just go ahead and attack. I parried. We'll brace for impact. Only once per combat, but this seems like a good time to do it. So the officer and allies within 3-cell radius, which won't cover Idira over here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, she's just out of range, but it'll cover the others. It'll give us extra deflection. What is deflection? Determines the amount of damage. Oh, okay. So damage reduction. Okay.
Indeed.
Do this, and then we'll end your turn. How dare you shoot at Petra? She's the main character. You're not allowed to do that. You can tell we're main characters because we don't have anything that covers our faces. Oh yeah, and run and gun reduces your ballistic skill by 10. Yeah, so shooting first before your run and gun, yeah, it does seem really, really good. If I were to move Petra to here, we would break cover. But I'm wondering... no, I can't get... Okay, hold on. What if we moved here? No. Here? There it is. No friendly fire. We line up 2 things in a row. If they get hit, they will die. All right. Or we can't fail on a 95% again, right?
Schemes within.
That couldn't possibly happen. Oh my god, the over damage. What? Momentum is increasing. 42 damage because it's a crit, I guess. Love the breakdown over here. Really, really, really useful. Really nice breakdown of stats. Okay, go crit. Ba-da-da-doo. Yeah, I guess I probably should have, to not get hit. If we take a little bit of damage, it's going to be fine. I was going to say, maybe I should have used Surefire Plan, move to get increased dodge, and then set up. But I don't know, I think it's probably fine. Argenta. So if I were to just shoot... Wow, your accuracy is kind of garbage. I mean, to be fair, like, Petra is a super sniper. But let's try this. Oh, no, I can't do the run and gun right now, because we have the winded. 42%, 62%. Well, we're gonna go for the best attack chance, I suppose. Argenta is pray and pray, yeah. Well, she hit without a kill. I gotta say, this Sisters of Battle here, I don't know, man. Okay. Give her a flamer, she can't miss. That does sound like a lot of fun. Okay, I'm not sure that there's a place for me to set up my chain lightning. I mean, out of curiosity, since we can preview this, which is great. If I were to go here, and then... Oh, it would hit both. When is this guy acting? Abe's gonna go first. All right, I like it.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Zap, zap, zap.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Sisters, is she a battle nun? Is spray and pray literal? Yeah, I guess so. I guess I'm going to forewarn Abe some more. Although you still have it. Oh, until end of combat. I wonder if you can put multiple stacks on it. I suspect the answer is no, but I kind of want to find out. So I'm going to do this. Even though, really, maybe another target would be better. What? What is Earth Protest? What? Earth Protest, Perils of the Warp. Deals 1 direct damage to Heretic Cutthroat. And the warp is strange and confusing and very scary. Quill is learning about unsanctioned psychers. Well, Idira is sanctioned. I don't know, man. Oh, this one's down on the ground. Hang on. You're prone. Nice. Okay. So what I'd like to do is move into... I mean, that's not very useful cover against this guy, but it probably doesn't matter. And yeah, you only have the one stack, so that's okay. We'll just come here and hit the guy who's down. I mean, if I move... Actually, I might be able to charge that guy after. Because I don't think it uses the same... Maybe it uses the same movement points. I don't know. We're going to find out. She's very unsanctioned. Are you unsanctioned? I thought she's the captain's... Oh, I can still do this. Nice.
Reduced to dust.
There you go. Poor Abe hasn't really gotten to show off things properly because I haven't been making very good use of his abilities. The idea, I think, with Abe is we really want to be able to charge and attack every round. And if we get a cluster of people, then he can do a an AoE little swipe, which is nice. All right, a bunch of generic stuff, which probably... do we have an inventory limit? I guess people said we can send stuff to the cargo whenever we want, right? So that's good. And I like that it's area looting. You just click on one body in a radius. Like if they're too spread out, then you might need 2 different groups. But yeah, just generally click on one body will get you stuff. Okay, let's start down here. We got some goods. No bads. No inventory limit. Oh my god, the quality of life here. I mean, I guess I've seen what kind of ridiculous people these characters, what kind of ridiculous things these characters hold. Multi-key, universal lockpicking tool, provides an additional opportunity to open a lock, an expendable item. Machine Right Set, a set of sacred oils and cogitograms that can appease the keeper of any technology, provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit and interact with the device. So, lockpick and hack tool. Okay. Multi-pass. And then some random cargo stuff. Ooh. Synth leather. Nice. Daemon engine hearts. All right. And golden tokay. Is it booze? All right.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
And then more cargo stuff. All righty. So there's that polecat. Let's come back to the door.
I am the rogue threat.
An exact replica of the Von Valancius void ship sits on the pedestal. Labels indicate the main compartments and decks of the vessel. See here, these guys were out of loot range. Oh man, there's so much to loot in this room. The cozy seating area is completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinters are scattered everywhere, and dark stains cover the floor and upholstery, I think it said. Right. Trophies were packed as cargo. All right. Couple more generic scrappy autoguns. Alrighty. Tech use, 95%. And I think I saw that like in conversations and stuff like that, the game will automatically use whoever has the best stats, which is nice. The cogitator is silent. It seems that its machine spirit is no longer being powered by the motive force. I know some of those words. Skill tests and interacting with the environment. To open the door, click on the icon above the cogitator. The character with the highest logic will make the skill test. If this test fails, the door will remain closed. A particularly bad result of logic tests can cause the door to become permanently stuck and impossible to open. See, games where you like constantly have to like shuffle which character you use and micromanage that, it's always just a little bit annoying. Like here, it's like whoever's the best at it will be the person who uses it. Lovely. This actually should be Petra though, because I've invested a lot in logic. So there you go, open the door. I could use the set, the right set, I guess, if I need to restore this. What's the difference between these two? The top one opens the door. Is this just investigating? Hold on, is F5 quick save? I'll make a hard save here, just in case I do something really dumb. But then also, controls. F5 quick save. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Tech use and logic. Oh, are these two different skills? Well, they will say logic, though. Here, I'm going to take this small one first. Or this lower one.
Yes! Genius!
All right.
Triumphs.
Two options to open the door. But they both said logic there, though. Your character is about to make a logic skill test and dialogue, and during exploration, you will often make various skill tests, and their results might determine how successful you are. Okay, 100-sided die. Difficulty. Math. Okay. Must roll. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah. Higher it is. Good. Awesome. I'm wondering if this was an optional side. Oh.
Curiosity sings.
That's not. What is this area? Oh. Okay. Got a side area with extra loots. Ooh, Operator's Gloves. Wearer gains +3 bonus to tech use. Melta Charge. Is a Melta a flamethrower? Explosive device suitable for eliminating flimsy obstacle. Melta sounds like very 40k like orc speak to me. So can I equip this glove? There you go. Tech use. I'm at 48 because I got the +3 from the gloves. Neat. I mean, I guess what I should do, actually, is check to see who's got the highest base tech use and give them the gloves. But I was going to say, I think it's me because it's an int-based thing, and Petra is very smart. Oh yeah, now I clicked on this one already. Okay. Oh, I can open the door with a Melta Charge, a multi-key, or I can do tech use, and apparently have a 100% chance of success here. What is that little face?
Another notch!
Restore the power supply. Oh, I bet you I needed that for the door.
Applaud my brilliance.
Or... oh, this door! Is it logic 100% Petra? Logic 100%... oh! That's just what opens the pop-up. Okay, and then we've got the couple of different ways to do it. I figured it out.
There. Done.
I took the, it's like Mad Woman or something voice for Petra, and I love it. So we got some extra meta kits for healing old injuries and more Melta charges. Okay, where's this flamethrower? So why does it have the 3 here? Because it had that, and I was like, oh, did I accidentally use a charge or something? But maybe you got 3 attempts? I don't know.
Triumphs.
Shotgun? This seems like a good one, maybe for Argenta? Or maybe it's a good secondary weapon for Abe. Maybe use a charge on a fail. Because I did have 3 stacks of the multi-key, so maybe, maybe it auto-uses the multi-key, I don't know. Because but Petra, I really like the sniper rifle. Although I guess she could use like a bit of a sweeper as a secondary weapon. But I just got a sword in there because my idea is I'm going to one-shot try to snipe things. If something closes, well, at least I have a melee weapon as an option. And then for Abe here, he does have a chainsword as a primary. And then I gave him a las pistol as a secondary. I think I looted that and that seemed okay. But you know what? The shotgun vibe might be better here. I don't know. And yeah, Idira, I mean, she's got her stick she can whack, but mostly she's going to lightning the crap out of things because that's awesome. And then you also have an auto pistol and your unfading valor. So you're named Bolter here. All right. Sounds good. I don't know. You can dual wield one-handed weapons? Oh. Offhand the pistol and Abe, maybe. I'm supposed to... I guess I could dual wield him. Abe can wield the sword in one hand and a gun in the other. Oh, you meant offhand, not second item set. And that won't give him any kind of penalty in combat? So then I'll have both things ready. It did say that swapping weapon sets doesn't take any actions, so we can swap and forth all the time, but... Oh, alright. That sounds useful. Alright, well, I think we've swept the room. Blow up the door! Now run away. Run away?
The Emperor favors me today.
I mean, I would have moved back a little further, but, you know... Pistols are a melee weapon in this world. Penalty applies to two-handed gun. Right, I did read that. In fact, I think shotguns might be the same. I think maybe pistols and shotguns can both be used in melee range. Pistols, definitely. Hey, we got a level up! So, this is a good one. Backseating, completely fine here. If there's, like, cool options and things I could be taking. Right now, it feels like with Petra here, like, I'm mostly just going around this wheel for now on the operative tree. Like, if there's, you know, something else I could be doing, but it looks like plus rank over here. Last time I took some extra awareness skill, and now I'm going to be able to, wait. Getting confused here. This is not the level up screen. Hang on. Is this the level up screen now? I hit this to complete this and get dismantling attack? It's not a choice, just anything. Yeah, I think there's going to be branching choices later, but for now, it's mostly just a thing. Maybe here I'll get a choice between advancing to a stat or... I don't know. Anyway, we're going to do this. Get dismantling attack. Operative immediately inflicts one exploit on all enemies in combat, then makes a free attack against target. That attack always hits. Until the end of the combat, the target of this attack suffers a penalty to armor. That's awesome. I'm betting this might be a once per battle or something, but okay. There you go. So I got that. No, I don't. Maybe I didn't have exposed weakness before. I thought I was selecting, but maybe it was just giving me exposed weakness on this one. Yeah, I guess I didn't have that. Okay. So over here, same thing. It's giving me endure. Okay, I thought I was picking an ability, but no, I'm gaining endure here until the warrior's next turn. They get +2 deflection and +10 temporary wounds. Okay. So because Idira is also an operative, she also gets exposed weakness. And... oh, did I not already have Revel and Slaughter? I may not have already had Revel and Slaughter. Okay, cool. Let's move through this door. I mean, this is clearly a dead end. But of course I've got to check it for... actually, I'm not even sure it's clearly a dead end. Oh. Catechism of St. Drusus. Petra, you're going to hack this door?
My brilliance.
Here, we'll do a hard save. Someone's recommending saving right now. And yeah, in the interest of, you know, making sure we're moving ahead right now, the backseating is totally okay in this game. 100%. Deck officer's helmet. Oh! I can't have main character energy if I wear a helmet. Nope. Nope. Maybe Abe can have it. You know what? He keeps getting shot even by his friends. Maybe he should have the extra helmet. No. Completely unacceptable for Petra. Ugh. Bah. Can I interact with this? Looks like no. I think this might be a dead end. A fallen stele has blocked the path to the list. We'll have to find another way to get to Edelthred. Yeah, okay. It didn't look like I can interact with anything there. Oh, you think I can toggle helmet visibility? I wonder if I can toggle it on a character sheet. Or maybe it's a game option. Ooh, outfit settings. Oh, show helmet. Negative. We are starring characters. We don't wear helmets. It's like every battle scene in every movie ever, whether we're talking about like fantasy, medieval, modern day, futuristic, doesn't matter. The stars don't wear helmets. The benches and even the cogitator, torn from its proper place, are stacked in a rough semblance of a barricade. All right, looks like we're gonna come this way.
Step at a time. Amidst the madness.
I love my crazy voice. What is this? To shoot us something? Can't see a thing. I can't can't see. Did you just walk through the fire? The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire toward you. It is Theodora von Valencius. The Lord Captain can just walk through fire? Damn! Minor character in Starship Troopers learned the hard way about wearing helmets. Yeah. Band of Brothers had a moment like that too. Yep. It's important. You gotta protect your noggin. Come on.
Are you lost, my heir?
I think she might be a little bit possessed by the warp now. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir?
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Yeah, let's go with that. Or we kill Theo and then I become the new Lord Captain. In the early scenes, though, she did have like 250 hit points or something crazy like that, so.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Despite his commanding tone, Abe does not sound too confident. He's staring at the rogue traitor, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible.
That's true, I really don't know 40k lore.
Your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue traitor knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality.
I do like power.
I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
First, I thought this said deicide. I'm like, yes, let's go after the God Emperor. Let's do this. Take him down. I think that might be a little out of scope. Hey, Brian, thanks for joining the Sprouts. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. I don't know, it sounds pretty good to me.
Do not listen to this abomination. If you...
We can't kill God, this isn't a JRPG.
Is light in your heart. If you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
I don't know, right now it sounds like my choices are infinite power or willingly walking to a jet of fire. You're not really making the case here.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out!
Oh, I have 3 options. Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Elo. What are we waiting for?
Okay. Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions can affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards the character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2, adherent. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. I'm sorry, do I need to more emphasize the H? Adherence. It's like adhesive, right? People get really weird if you don't H the heck out of it. I really do get to do a choice. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. Dogmatic, walk through the fire. Heretical, accept the offer of help. Take my pain away and give me power. Iconoclast, get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Dude, we're 100% going with 2 over here. Come on. Yes. Give me power. Yeah, what a little soupçon of heresy is fine. Petra's always cut her own path. I mean, she's a big crime lord. You offer Theodora your hand, and the air around you seems to tighten, becoming thick and viscous, enveloping you and your companions in an impenetrable veil. Theodora smiles at you. Her radiant, piercing blue eyes suddenly remind you of Voigtmirs? Voigtvirs? I don't know who that is. Have I met them? Heretical, plus 15. Yeah, baby.
I will show you the way.
I will show you the way.
Close your eyes.
Oh, he was the Master Whispers. Is it killing off the other companions? Idira was like totally team let's follow the captain, right? I like that. I liked Idira. She had good voice. Oh, again, I'm waiting for the loading screen. But it happens instantly. I think that's it. I think because the load times are so short, I don't even take into account that it's waiting. Although, you know what's great? You do get this problem sometimes in games where they have loading screen hints, but if your computer's too fast, you never get to read them. So here you do. Soldiers wreak havoc on enemy lines from a distance, constantly moving in and out of cover and finding the best angle for another devastating burst attack. Sometimes on their own teammates. Fire to blood. Make it to the meeting. Find Theodora. All right. Hey, everyone's still here. Everyone's fine. Can I talk to them?
The Emperor sets my path.
I mean, maybe there's a way to, but... All right, we got some more loots here.
What? What is this place?
Numerous valuables and trophies.
No, Abelard. Maybe some kind of secret passage. And what are those crates?
Numerous valuables and trophies are carelessly dumped into a single pile. It seems whoever put them here did not give these items any serious thought. All right, so we got more loot for our ship. Ooh. Corrupted Inferno Pistol? This pistol increases the wielder's coercion by plus 10 and does not require weapon proficiency to be wielded. It kind of sounds like a Petra weapon. I wonder, like, as just a stat stick. Like, why don't I just equip this? There you go. So now I have a sword and a Corrupted Inferno Pistol as my second. That's a lot of damage. I mean, really? Oh, it's the melt as well. No, this should probably be actively being used. Yeah, the Inferno Blast is an AoE. Although, again, if people get in Petra's face, if she just goes and, like, sets them on fire, that sounds pretty good to me. It might be a good weapon for... It is good. Best stuff for me, good for Heretic. I mean, it's literally corrupted. You know what? I'm doing it. Oh, yeah, what does it give me? More coercion? Over here? Nice. This is something I'm actually pretty bad at. Character restricted by the fellowship skills, because my fellowship isn't that high necessarily. Represents a character's talent to manipulate other people through intimidation and reach the desired goals via threats and pressure through dialogue. I'm literally threatening to set them on fire. So this is good. I like this. Items and conviction. You found an item can only affect equipped by characters certain conviction rank. Oh, I hadn't noticed that it had a Is it another weapon that I just picked up that has a conviction number? Because I didn't see it on there. I mean, it's not any of these. Only you can Psyker can use the blaster. How can you tell? If we right click for more info, I suppose. Oh! Prerequisite, heretical follower. It doesn't show it here. Presumably it would have just shown that we couldn't equip it. Like if I went and went to good old Abe over here, you can't equip it! Heretical follower at the top. And same thing here. This can only be used by a Psyker Or someone with psychic awakening, I guess. So you're saying that, so yeah, not you. Oh, but you are heretical. Hang on. We're going to look at Theodora's character sheet here. Shit, she has 45 ranks in heretical? Did we just become best friends? I already said she had the best voice actor of like my favorite voice actor so far. Not best. Everyone's excellent. This is my favorite so far. So there you go. We're going to become best friends. Operative. Oh, origin. Unsanctioned Psyker. Characters on Unsanctioned Psyker. Dangerous and uncontrolled. All psychic powers used by this character have a 5% chance to trigger Perils of the Warp. Okay. And resolved as the Psyker's psi rating was +1 levels higher. So 5% of the time, bad things happen, but she's more powerful. It's like sort of a wild mage and other things. Okay. All right. The handy thing about being a heretic in the 40k universe is you're no more likely to be killed by the Inquisition. So, Carla, you're saying the Inquisition doesn't actually do a very good job of sorting out true heretics from others? Okay, that's fine. Okay, so unsanctioned. Okay. Fascinating. Okay, so if we flip back to inventory, first of all, we got a new staff. This is, yeah, okay. So the staff I picked up is exactly the same as the one she's already got. So she could use the Corrupted Inferno Pistol. But I'm going to use it myself. All right. So to let us know if one of our characters can't use it for some reason, but to actually like, and it tells us why in the can't use it tooltip, but otherwise right click for more info. Now I'm going to do this partially for the stat boost and because it sounds awesome. Okay. I love it. Let's see where this door leads. The canon motto of 40k Inquisition is innocence proves nothing. Innocence proves nothing. Really? Oh my God. That's great.
Curiosity.
What I like about this, ooh, fancy bedroom. What I like about this is going to be my sort of backdoor into the 40k universe, right? Some people will play this because they're already into 40k. And for me, this is going to be the thing that gets me into 40k. Which again, I've been sort of like surface level knowledge, a little adjacent, mostly coming from Demonac, who's in the chat, or was a second ago. So, ooh, wow. Is this the bath? Is this the captain's bath? It's cool, man. And, you know, we got a little purple smoke here, which I guess is the warp intrusions and random little tentacles. Okay, but there doesn't seem to be anything interactable over here. Let's go this way. Ooh, ooh, we got a bit of Dutch angle coming in. Theodora? Lady Lord Captain person? It seems fine.
There will be no peace in my wake.
The parlor organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. Poke, 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 poke. The murder scene! Oop. Yeah, we'll probably read that again in a second. Theodora von Valancius's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
Yes, the Emperor, all hail. Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm all on board the Emperor train. Boop, boop.
No!
Voice acting.
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Yeah, she also said that about the Master Whispers turning. I am wondering now, with her being a heretic, like, does she actually not know, or is this an act? Don't care. Already in love with Theodora. It doesn't matter. All aboard the heresy train. Oh, that voice acting. Oh, Necroner, thank you very much for that. Woo, thank you. A night's withdrawal from the let's call it the ice cream fund today. Because I'm going to go and get some gelato after the stream. Congratulations, you've taken your first steps to becoming a skull on Korn's throne. The personal mop-up girl for Slanish Nurgle's new best niece with all the diseases, or the first/last person that Zentz will backstab. These are references I completely understand. Thank you very much, Necroner. By the way, Arch-Militant Soldier is an absolute menace, capable of taking out half the enemies on their turn alone. Ooh.
Lord Captain, who would even dare?
Ice Cream and Heresy Fund. Yes! All good heretics get ice cream. Almost certainly loathe. I doubt it. He wished humiliation, suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death. That is interesting. You know what? Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe the plot is thicker than we think.
It could have happened in the heat of battle.
What about cookies from the dark side? Yeah. We get gelato for heresy.
Protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Okay, let's poke some bodies. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Like, did the Arch-Militant get, like, mind-boggled by the warp and then finish her? And then finish himself off or something like that? Could be. He could have Sudoku'd. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-splattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. All right, let's go through these. Idira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Okay, fair. I mean, maybe this is all a big act by Idira, but also fair, very fair. Tell you what, I'm going to inspect the shards first, and then we'll ask Idira about them. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium, a broad term for combustible fuel in the Imperium Man. Oh, it's like when you get gasoline on water, and it's kind of got that iridescence, that shimmer. Idira, what do these shards tell you? What do your elven eyes see?
I see streaks of color.
I also saw that with my eyeballs.
Blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad.
Mm-hmm.
And what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Someone should probably explain glass 40k lore. Wait, is there glass 40k lore? What?
Tainted witchcraft.
Cannot tell if Argenta's remark is directed at glass shards or Idira herself. All right. Actually, let's inspect the papers while we're here. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. All right, we got a handwritten letter with a seal. Ooh. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance with our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad system. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Henrix van Kalox, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you. After which, you will provide him with passage to the Frumbundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the Interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Oh, I think we're going to expand this. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator Van Kalox's activities on Rykad Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Kalox himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you, XC. Now, I think in the very early prologue, we did get a hint that this rogue trader ship, we were on our way to a system that technically belonged to another rogue trader. And maybe it's to pick up this person or to drop off this person. I suspect this might be still in the pickup part. Lore Imperium test succeeded. Oh yes, okay, the symbol is vaguely familiar to you and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora van Valencia, signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. It's fine. We just have a soupçon of heresy. They're chill about that sort of thing, right? All right, let's examine the Archmilitant's body. Truly the main character now, Petra. Yeah. Well, there's that other heir. We have to make sure that other heir also cannot inherit the ship. If we're the only ones, then done and done. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Archmilitant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Or he did some Japanese number puzzles. Also very possible. We'd best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
You're a rogue trader. The Inquisition is going to have a hard time getting to you because of the warrant of trade. They will try, but you have law and say. Right, the warrant of trade like really makes you an independent operator that can kind of sort of do what you want, right? Not too dissimilar to one of the big things with like sea captains in, say, the 1800s or before and stuff like that. Really had a broad authority to act as they wanted in matters of like warfare and different things like that, because there wasn't communication, right? They had to have the authority. That's part of the difference between like a commissioned officer and non-commissioned officer, which I think some of those mechanics don't really apply the same way in modern settings. But I think that was one of the big vibes back then, I think. Rogue traders can do what they want until they get upset enough to send assassins. Yeah, there you go. Or privateers as well. Some of those things, yeah.
No, wait. We must see if we can find anything.
Theodora, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart.
Who?
Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will remember
Abelard is such a dad.
they were born.
Well, let's loot the place. Doom, 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 doom. Ooh! Theodora's Rosary. The wearer of this amulet gains plus 10 bonus to commerce and lore. That sounds like another item for the main character to wear. All the stats on me. We have really good base lore. So again, because the system really emphasizes the person with the best skill does the thing. We do this to get all of the lore Imperium a little higher. Our commerce isn't great, although I don't suspect that many people in this party have great commerce. Doesn't matter. Main character energy, I get all the stuff. That's how it always works in my RPGs. Ooh, a cloak! Yeah, it's plus 5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Okay, now that arguably might not be as useful for Petra for several different reasons. First of all, it seems like it's not a out-of-combat thing, so it's not going to help with our conversations. Secondly, I don't think she really has a lot of abilities that are based around fellowship. And thirdly, 2-cell radius. Ideally, Petra's always going to be super far away from everything. But as Banana Cabana so clearly says, but cape. I mean, I got to wear this for the style points. And then someone's going to say exactly the follow-up in chat. No capes. I don't know. I look pretty good. The person with the best fellowship is Abe. And Abe theoretically is going to be closer to people. And for all I know, Abe has stuff that uses this. I mean, he's got plus 5 because he's a Navy officer. Maybe some of his abilities actually use fellowship. And he does have a tint of blue in here. That's the one thing. I got to say the blue does not match Petra's look. So I want a cape for Petra very badly. But I'm going to put it on Abe. There you see. It does look good on him. It does look really good on him. I think, and if anyone's going to have a chance of having this trigger from proximity, it's more likely to be him. Does he have abilities that make use of it? I don't know. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't.
They will see. Oh, yes. They all will see.
Oh, Helmet of the Devoted Protector. Needs dogmatic follower. Grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Well, yeah, we only have one. Oh no, okay. I guess Abe has some dogmatic. Yes, he's got a bunch of iconoclasm, but he does have a bunch of dogmatic as well. Although he's already got a helmet on. So I guess we'll give it to her. Honestly, I don't hate the helmet on her, but she does have the cool white hair. Now.
What lies beyond?
All right, let's go this way. Looks like a private chapel, maybe. Oh.
More enemies to face judgment. We are truly blessed this day.
Oh, it's a ribbit. Combat Servitor. So, theoretically could have 87 hit points, but he's currently damaged at 44. Still the highest hit point thing we fought by far here. Okay, anything special? Yeah, heavily damaged. Oh, damage is down. Okay, so they've nerfed the heck out of him, but he does have a thermal multi-metal melta. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing we want to be grouped up for. Luckily, all 4 of us are going to be going first in this combat. That's good. Starting with good old Abe. We're definitely going to want to focus fire on this one. Although, Abe, we have to make sure you're not in any sort of other line of fire. So I actually propose that Abe goes here and uses a sweep attack against these 2. I think it's probably better. Lobotomized, heavily modified human. Oh, servitors are not robots. Oh! Okay. Kibby, yeah. Yeah, you don't want to get spoiled on things. I get it. Could you go there? No. So my plan is I'm going to move here with Abe, do a sweep. And then... path is blocked. Wait, what? Oh, are we still in the start of battle? Oh, this is just our positioning ourselves for battle. Okay, we're still going to go first, which is going to be okay. Well, then, you know what? It'll work out better, because if I put Abe, say, here, he can do the charge attack to start. Although that's going to kill... I'm going to make sure you can hit this one. I'm not going to care about cover. You're going to charge this one, and then sweep both these. Okay. I mean, full cover would be nice, but I guess... Well, there's full cover where Petra is now. We just have to make sure that everyone else is well spread out. Like, there's full cover here, but I'm just worried that we might get just absolutely smoked by this guy. Actually, go here, because you're going to be chain lightning from this point of view. Yeah. And then Argenta... Maybe you can go here and then do an AoE attack in this direction, followed by maybe a run and gun. Okay, that seems reasonable. Let's see. Oh, light and medium armor. So yeah, light versus medium. More armor, but dodge penalties. Oh yeah, I like when you're wearing armor, it tells you like the expected amount of dodge you're gonna get. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates what percentage of incoming damage from an enemy attack it can absorb. The type of armor also influences the chance the character wearing it will pass a dodge test. The higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chance to dodge an enemy attack. Characters in light armor dodge attack more often, but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage if the character is hit, but reduces their mobility and ability to dodge attacks. Some talents allow characters to use different types of armor more effectively. You have obtained heavy armor. Have I? Unlike light and medium armor, heavy armor provides the ability to deflect damage. Deflection is a unique heavy armor stat that reduces damage taken by a specific flat amount. Maybe one of my characters already had it, or maybe the helmet or something. I don't know. Heavy armor has higher armor rating than medium and light, usually has higher dodge penalty, making it harder to dodge an enemy attack while wearing it. Only characters with heavy armor proficiency talent can wear heavy armor. Okay. No, that's fine. That's groovy. Okay, let's go with plan. I do have this endurability. Now, what's the deal with gaining the 10 temporary wounds? Oh, wounds is hit points in this. So this is actually 10 temporary hit points. Okay. I'm like, why would I want to gain wounds? Nice. And then, yeah, you could also use your gun, but... We're just going to do a sword sweep attack. There you go, hitting both these. It's only putting the percentage chance over this one. I don't know why it's not putting the percentage chance over there. Maybe, I can't remember. There might be partial hits in here. Maybe even on a miss it'd be enough to kill him. I don't know.
I will do my due part of care of this one.
All right. Cleavage, go. Oh, I guess I should have braced for impact when we were closer. I'm going to brace for impact now because at the very least it protects Abe, and Abe's kind of exposed
It will be done.
by design. All right, Abe is completely donezo. Expose weakness. Removes all exploits. Decreases the chance to dodge parry armor. Right, until the start of the turn. And I could stack more exploits with the analyzed enemy first, too. So, that's an interesting trick. So, like, I'm going to go and put some exploits on the servitor, because I definitely need to do bonus damage. And exploits do bonus damage. But I could strip them off by doing this instead. This ability reduces the target's armor to 0. Operative removes only half the exploits from the target. Dodge parry armor. So, I think you only have 1. Do you have 4 stacks? Oh yeah, because you're getting 1 for free, and then I just added 3 extras. So you have 4 stacks of this. So if I were to expose weakness, you would lose 60 dodge, parry, and armor? Okay, which won't remove all your armor. But that's probably... I'm betting this is going to do more damage than just the bonus damage from the exploits. Attack deals an extra 5 times the perception bonus. Man, I don't know. Expose is essentially trade damage for making it easier to hit. But I mean, also removing armor is going to increase the damage indirectly. So it seems like, and this is, oh, until the start of the operative's next turn. All right, whatever. We're gonna go ahead and drop this on here. Okay, so now if we take a look at you, oh. Okay, hold on. So I guess this only reduced their armor. I was multiplying it wrong, first of all. I was thinking it was 15 multiplied by exploits, but it's 15 plus exploits. Okay. Yeah, I was multiplying it by stack. Well, let's surefire plan to increase our damage.
Let's see.
And now we're going to use the Deadeye shot over here, which is going to go and also knock through. Yeah, see, we're only doing 7 to 10 damage here. This guy's armor is reducing the incoming stuff so much. I missed the guy in front. It still hit the guy in the back, so that's nice. But not helping out with plan. Let's not let this guy burnate all of us. The times 1 part of the equation will get better as your int increases. Okay. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to an enemy's portrait and their influence. Yeah, okay. Yep, got that. So, okay. So what we're going to do with this one is we're going to start with the shot. There we go. And this time we're not going to hit Abe. Although you can see the damage we're going to do to this guy is nothing. Actually, all this damage is nothing. Just trying to figure out. Yeah, this will. Wrong weapon. Get the flamer. Oh, because the flamer is like melts armor. The problem is Petra's got it. Can I swap items in combat? I think the answer is no. But like Petra's got this Inferno pistol. Yeah, can't change equipment right now. Psycho damage usually ignores armor too. Okay. Well, I don't think there's much for Argenta to do anyway. Oh, I was on the pistol, not the bolter. Oh, when did that happen? Okay, that's much better damage. Although, oh, a smaller area. Okay, well, I'm going to go for these two. Although the percentage to hit is still bad. Oh, I guess hold on. It's multiple shots. So it's a low percentage hit on each shot. Oh yeah, and she won't use the flamethrower pistol because it's evil. That's right. Okay. So I'm going to start with this and then maybe run and gun. Yeah, because this will use one action, but then that'll become only one action after this. And yes, I'll have minus 10 to hit, but we still get the extra shot.
Doubt is for the weak.
Not managing to hit multiple targets with that yet, but okay. And then, yeah, I could Furious Recital, which just gives us momentum right now, which I don't have anything to use. Like, I don't have anything that uses momentum right now, so I don't think this is important. Melted Weapons basically fires molten metal, so it's technically not a flamer, but it shoots something very hot either way. Okay. Also, Genta's starting bolter is dog poo. Very, okay. Change when you get something better. Level 4, you get momentum skills. Okay, so very soon we'll get it. Okay, I think I'm done with Argenta. So, okay, good. It's not going to chain to Pearl to Abe. That's important. I'm going to stack more exploits on this guy. And I'm not going to go and consume it right now. We might wait until we get more or something. You will kill the other one. Oh, it is lowering. I couldn't quite see the yellow. Yeah, because I know, like, I've hit Abe with this before. But I didn't see the numbers above his head, so I thought, oh, he's going to be safe this time. I was actually surprised. Like, that's weird. I really expected him to get hit. So he's going to get hit. Deal with it. Tell you what, though. I'm going to go... I don't think this is going to help you. But I'm going to go and put forewarding on Abe. Hey, Abe, I'm about to hit you with lightning. See, you've been forewarned. It's fine now. I mean, I guess I could Psychic Shriek. Oh, that's quite good. As a single target thing. Does it say the types of damage? Minor psychic power. I mean, I guess because it's not an attack, it bypasses armor. Sure, becomes a good sniper ability later on. Yeah, I believe it. I think this is the thing to do. Although, hold on. The lightning, while it does hit Abe, will kill one attacker. No, I'm going to do this. Sorry, Abe.
My ears are ringing.
It's okay. It's only 3 damage, you big baby. You're fine. All right, let's see what this guy does. Oh, he's going to melt the deer. He's going to probably hit us both. Or he's only going to do 2 damage to Idira and not hit me at all. Cover! Can I switch? No, it doesn't do group initiative when we're stacked together. Because otherwise I'd have someone go before Abe does, but Abe's just going to keep running in. We keep telling him, like, careful, don't get in the way. You're just going to get hit by the friends. And he's like, no, I must go and attack. All right, fine. Well, if we hit you, it's not our fault. So, I mean, I could pistol. 50% chance to hit for 2 to 3. But yeah, I'll just go and chainsword him. 100% chance, 3 to 5.
Victory is imminent.
So we could swap, and we could use the Corrupted Inferno Pistol. It's got 50% armor pen. My sniper rifle has 15% armor pen. All right. Now, I could use the Inferno Blast. The damage is the same. And as I say, maybe we can position it in such a way that we don't hit Abe. But it seems like not so much. Anyway, I'll just use the normal shot. So 9 to 14. If I were to just snooperize him. Yeah, okay. So this will definitely do more damage. Oh, hang on. I want to put some more analyze enemies. Put some more exploit stacks on you. Fudging miss! Oh, maybe I should have moved to, but oh well. Huh. I guess I could expose the weakness afterwards. Attack removes all exploits from the target. Okay, so if you hit someone with the exploit, it strips it off, but it didn't. So I guess I'll just expose weakness then. to strip off some other stats, because why not? I don't know. So you're only going to be able to shoot once. So that's the crappy auto pistol. That's the bolter, which is better, but still not great. I wonder if I moved closer. No, it's still just 65% to hit. So stay there, since it doesn't make a difference.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right. I think Theodora wants to move away. And what I'd be worried about in other games is, oh, if I move away, are we still going to be in range to use abilities? But I will know here. Now, this won't be any cover, but I think the distance is still going to be all right. So if I do that and then shriek to you, yeah, that'll totally work. See, I like that. Although, I guess I should analyze enemies. Do this, then shriek.
I know what is to come.
Needs a couple more levels. Let's hits God tier. Yeah. I mean, oh, I think we got a really low roll on that. I think I was supposed to be able to do maybe a lot more. You're already forewarned. I'm going to forewarn Petra. Oh, he's trying to move away. Attack of opportunity for very little.
Minor setback.
Scorch for very little. It's fine.
Indeed.
Only 35% chance to hit. What if I moved here and then did this? 70% chance to hit.
Shattered foes in my wake.
Yeah, there's a lot of purple around. There's no doubt about that. Hey, another level. So this is when we get our level 4, like our heroic thingy or whatever. So here I'm getting improvements. I'm getting dismantling attack now. So I can use this. We were reading this last time. It sounds great. And then I also get to choose a talent. Is that? I think that's what I'm reading here. Okay. Let's read through all the talents. Can I get more if I click? Okay. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, the attack deals plus 14% more damage to that enemy. So, like, sort of sniper attack, hit the full targets, hopefully one-shot kill them. I like that. Instant exposure, exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Sounds very handy, although right now I'm not struggling with AP management, but I suspect that'll change. I guess these are recommendeds. Oh, we can add to favorites. Mark things for later. Oh, that's nice. Tide of Excellence. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2% armor penetration until the end of combat. Only applies to the first attack, projectile, and burst attack stacks. So, this is when we hit an enemy with an exploit stack, we gain this. And it doesn't matter how many exploit stacks, and we're passively adding one at the start of combat on anyone. Okay, that's kind of cool. Weak body, weak soul. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower. Ballistic calculation. If operative attacks a target affected by an exploit from a distance of 11 cells or further, that attack deals +15 damage. This is very snipery. But I'm not always going to be there. Ignore recommended for the psychers. Was this recommended for someone else? Sorry, solitary lark. I'm not sure what you mean. While the operative's perception bonus is 10 or higher, they gain +1 action points and ignores enemies' deflection. Perception bonus. What do they mean that perception bonus in this case? Comprehensive analysis. If the target of analyzed enemies has 2 or more exploits, the target suffers +1 additional exploit. Continuous analysis. At the start of the operative's turn, the enemy with the largest number of exploits receives an additional exploit stack. If 2 or more enemies are tied for largest number, one of those is chosen at random. Oh my god, there's so many of them. While the operative is in half cover, their cover efficiency increased by 15%. Bonus is doubled. The operatives have not moved during their turn. Okay. Oh, these are locked because we need prereqs. I need tactical knowledge before I can take improved tactics. Inflict Despair. When operative hits an enemy that is affected by both an exploit and exposed weakness, the enemy loses 3 movement points and their damage reduced by 10. That's quite cool. The operative's allies gain plus 2% hit chance and critical hit chance while attacking targets affected by exploits. I mean, that's not much, but the fact that it helps everyone is nice. I wonder if this counts as yourself. Games are inconsistent about this, whether allies literally just means my other allies, or rather everyone on my team, including myself. 2% is scalable. I wondered about that. Oh, it's int bonus divided by 2. So wait, what is the int bonus? Yeah, good. Just cancel this, yeah. Like my intelligence, for every 10 points in this, I get a bonus of 1. Okay, so that's what it is. So presumably I need to get my perception up to 100 to have the plus 10 bonus, and that would affect the other thing. Roger. Okay, groovy. Okay, I can work with that. I think I will just take one of these, just not to dawdle in this forever. I said I was going to read all of them, but let's speed this up a little bit. I really like the fresh target for like the sort of one shot, one kill kind of thing. But, you know, then it's like, oh, if I AoE and hit everyone, I'll kind of ruin the fresh target. I think I might just take Tides of Excellent. And then we just shoot people who are exploited, and then I'll keep gaining stacking damage and armor penetration for the fight. This seems okay. I don't know. We'll do this. I don't know if there's a respec mechanic or anything. All right, so now Abe is gaining Daring Breach, an ability immediately restore all AP and movement point, gain plus 3 MP until the end of turn. Do not lose MP after performing attacks. Warrior has no limit on melee attacks this turn. I'm assuming this was once per combat, but wow, okay. And let's see, Contempt. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional plus 5 damage. Does not stack, but can be reactivated after another melee. Okay. Desolation. Warrior's melee attacks deal an additional plus 3 damage to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells. Warrior's critical damage is increased by 8% against enemies not armed with melee weapons. I mean, first you'd have to hit critically, and then it has to be against someone without a melee weapon. I don't know. The warrior has less than 50% of remaining hit points. They gain 13% critical chance. That's cool. Epicenter of Slaughter is a great name. Whenever the warriors attack, they gain plus 1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, warrior gains plus 1 temporary wounds, temporary HP for each stack. So it's not when you get hit, it's just if you get attacked, you get just constantly refreshing temp HP. Not much, but some. It does make you tanky. Or thick skin. Deflection, parry chance increased by 25%. I think parry is just for melee. But deflection determines the amount of damage deducted whenever an enemy hits the character. So are we just literally just like 1 point of damage reduction all the time? Thick skin seems really good for our level. The 5 seems scaling. Yeah. Possibly, scales with toughness. I like just like generically good passive stuff. I'm just tempted by thick skin. Maybe it's dumb. It's a good starter pick, says Pyrelia. Good. Because this is my thing. Right now, in late game, this might not matter. But early on, plus 1 damage deflection seems amazing. And I suppose late game, this is going to be good. Because presumably we're going to stack a bunch of armor, and then this person's going to be a parry beast and not get hit very often in melee. Seems good. Go thick skins. By the way, at the bottom, there are more passive skills. Oh, okay. Hang on. Someone said something specific about Idira, and I can't remember. We'll go and check this again. Hey,
Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Hey, Sergeant Meowenstein. Thanks for the sub. Fire Mastery. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum of 2, using the weapon's attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. Until the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. Okay, so spread the damage around. Soldier immediately reloads their current weapon. Oh, I see the split bar. Is this all... Okay, Oh, and there was more split bars. Okay, so is the first thing all stuff for their class? So this is all soldier stuff. And then down here we get... I wonder if this is because of her devotion type stuff. And I don't know. And then what, generic ones? Holy crap. Oh, planet, yeah. We can sort this by thing. Warp feature. Origin talents, there we go. So sort of backstory and planet. Yeah, okay. Archetype talents, that's mostly what we're looking at the top over there. Universal features, it's always available. support features, and then, yeah, sorted by type. So defense and attack with a mix of different sources that it comes from. Oh my god. Okay, let's just look at the recommended ones for now. For each adjacent ally, I don't know if we're going to end up doing a lot of adjacency. Plus, that means nice. We need to boost your accuracy. Cover efficiency is increased. Okay, I do like that. It's increased less for full cover, but full cover is already better. I think, did it say full cover is like 65%, so this be 75%? I don't know. That sounds really good. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat. I mean, obviously this can keep stacking, so that's pretty good, but we need to probably increase her crit chance before we get FU. She gets auto crits. Ah, you're right. Okay. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains plus 18% more damage for their next attack in the current combat, so 1 time every time. Reloading costs... Okay, the first reload combat does not cost AP. We haven't had to reload, but I think we've had some pretty short fights so far. Unpredictable. The soldier gains plus 8% critical hit chance. The bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of attack. Okay, so this will increase our base crit stuff a lot more. I mean, should we get fired up? Oh, Constable Nicolars, thanks for the gift subs to the channel. Thank you. Hey, anyone who does get a gift sub over on Twitch, remember that does give you access to the subscriber Discord. You can do it by being a Twitch subscriber, a YouTube paid member, or a Patreon supporter. Gets you to the Discord. I think there's some good generic talents for bolters. Oh man, see, this is... I mean, probably if I just looked at offensive features, for example. Some things are searchable. I don't see a search over here. This one, agility, demolitions, enough bullets for everyone. Second attack each turn deals more damage. Wow. Or just full cover. While at full wounds, at full health, the soldier's plus 10 ballistic skill and plus 2 movement. That actually seems really useful for her right now. You know, until she takes damage in combat, she does more damage. Of course, if she takes damage and we lose that, and I'll get bitter and salty. First hit of each ranged burst attack deals an additional damage equal to the weapon's current fire rate. All the soldiers' area attacks gain plus 70% armor penetration and ignore 2 deflection when used against enemies in a 3-cell radius around the soldier. So if we're using AoEs against people who are near us... Oh, Constable Nicolars, thank you very much for the bits! That is going straight into the Heresy and Gelato Fund. Thank you very much. Lucas, you should be able to link your Patreon on Discord. In your Discord, you should be able to link Patreon there, and that should get you hooked up. If it doesn't work for some reason, you can email me, quill18@quill18.com. We'll get you sorted. Tenderize. Enemies damaged by the soldier's area attack suffer plus 3 damage to the next attack that hits them. So that's sort of what I feel like I might build with her, is just splash damage. Well, splash damage with fire or bolts or something. Trace the trajectory. Whenever the soldier significant dodges or uses a cover, gain a guaranteed critical hit against that enemy. Man, I don't know. What should I get for her? Maybe we should just get fired up. Yeah, I feel it's a little early because it doesn't feel like the combats are that long. There was Bolter Expert, probably under this category. Bolt Weapon Expert. Bolt weapon attacks gain plus 10% armor penetration. That sounds great. All right, let's do that. Okay, done. All right, now. So you're getting dismantled attack because you're archetype, right? And then we've got this suggestion. Now, origin, archetype. So, oh no, archetype is the operative stuff. Where's her psyker stuff? Do my part. Oh, this won't work because we've got 2 operatives. Warp table. Oh, it is there. Oh, it was blank for everyone else. Edge of Fate. At the beginning of every combat, the Psyker's allies gain plus 15% critical hit chance. The first critical hit removes this effect. That's awesome! I mean, okay, arguably there's lots of times this won't do anything because we would have rolled a crit naturally, which still removes the Edge of Fate. But that's still cool. Like, I would love this in, like, if I were playing D&D on tabletop, right? As a group, you would love someone in your party to have this. It'd be excellent. Fatebringer. Allies under the effect of at least one psychic power gains an additional 7% armor penetration, so presumably Forewarned would also trigger Fatebringer. That actually sounds really good. Flawless Plan. Every 9th successful dodge and or parry by the Psyker and their allies combined grants the Psyker plus 2 additional AP on the next turn. The thing is, right now, I don't have anything to, like, do with excess AP. I suspect there's going to be a lot of AP dumps later that we're going to want, but I don't think we need that yet. Predicted downfall. The first dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers a minus 14% penalty. So every single enemy this would sit on? This is actually kind of good. This doesn't go away after one enemy like fails it. It's just that every single enemy starts the combat with a minus 14 and the percentage will go up. I like predicted downfall. Unnatural luck. When the Psyker uses a divination psychic power, I don't know if I have one. On an ally, oh, Forewarned probably does. On an ally without an unnatural lucky effect, the ally gains unnatural luck. Unnatural luck. When the ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit instead, and the unnatural luck effect is removed. Okay, so we could spread Forewarned around to give protection against critical hits. That does sound good. That also worked with Fatebringer. So we'd sort of be building her as maybe, if we get to choose more powers later, I don't know. But we might use more of these buffs rather than anything else. But I really like predicted downfall. Just because it's automatic. We don't have to think about it. You know, it will just work and make it more likely for us to hit everything. Sounds like first shot versus every single enemy is more likely to hit. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I really like predicted downfall. And then there's even more, though. Enemies that taking damage from the Psyker at least once suffer minus 20 penalty to all resistance tests against the Psyker. I'm going to go predicted downfall. Damn. Okay, well, so here's the question.
Tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
I really like her line. I really like her dialogues. We've been streaming this for over 2 hours. Again, this was very kindly sponsored by Owlcat. They have just released 4 days ago their second story expansion for Rogue Trader called Lex Imperialis. If I'm pronouncing that and remembering the Latin correctly. It is, the base game right now is 50% off. If you're on Twitch and you do ! What game, you'll get a link that'll send you there. 50% off for the base game right now. And if you're watching on YouTube, it's in the description box down below. The sponsor portion of the live stream is now over. So we're going to have to make a decision now if we're going to keep going with this or if we're going to swap over to something else. The 2 candidates for today for continuing the game are, hang on, I'm going to get you some links, is first of all, Monster Hunter World, which I've never played any of the Monster Hunter games. Monster Hunter World has come on sale multiple times. Every time I've been tempted to pick it up, I decided to finally pick it up today. So we could go and take a look at Monster Hunter World blind and see what that is like. Now, a lot of people know what that game is. The next game, I'm going to say, probably people don't know, but I'm curious to see if people are interested, because I'm interested. It's called Mini Airways Air Traffic Controller Simulator, which just got a voice control update. So we would be verbally telling the planes, you know, plane AA123, turn right heading 85 or something like that, and trying to control things, which sounds like a hoot to do on stream. It sounds like chaos in a bottle, which sounds really good. So I'm going to do a quick little poll. Let me do it on the straw poll website so that everyone can vote here. One moment. Game question mark. Continue Rogue Trader. First time Monster Hunter World. Or what is it called? Mini Airways. Mini Airways, air traffic control with voice. And create poll. And there we go. So everyone can go and vote in those things. And we'll see what people would like to do the most. Oh, it's pretty overwhelming. Continue Rogue Trader. Now, at this point, I do not know if we will be continuing Rogue Trader as like a regular thing where I play through the entire game. Partially because it's real long, and this would be taking over Twitch and or YouTube for a very long period, which might be fine. We've done it before, but looks like we're at least going to continue it for today. Greenlee says there should be enough time to finish the prologue, so that's kind of cool. All right, let's do that. So those other two games I do think I'm going to be taking a look at, but for now, it's pretty overwhelming. People are into Rogue Trader. So again, thank you very much to Owlcat for sponsoring the first 2 hours of this live stream. We are now going to non-sponsored content, which means I can tell you what I really think of this game, which is that I'm very much enjoying it a lot. A lot. I love CRPGs. This, and you know, especially old school feeling ones, this really hits that vibe. One of the things they'd asked, you know, for the sponsored portion of the stream is, which is generally the case in these things, is, you know, try not to mention too many other games. You know, even to say that like, oh, this game is way better than other game, you know, generally not the thing. But let's stress the fact that I love playing Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Baldur's Gate 3, of course, which is one of the reasons I think that this was a little bit overshadowed. I think this was out before Baldur's Gate 3 was officially released, but I think like the sort of beta where you're playing through Act 1 might have already been there, so I think that was one of the things that was drawing a lot of attentions away at the time, so it sort of fell under the radar a little bit more. I might be confused, maybe there's another game about the same time. Yeah, so I like that, and I've played Kingmaker, like Pathfinder Kingmaker, which is from Owlcat. I put 50 hours into it. We got to the point, we're about sort of halfway point where the game changes fairly considerably. And I really enjoyed the first part. And then it was sort of, well, we'd gone on really long. And the second part of it wasn't drawing my attention the same way at the start. And the views had really trickled down, because that's one of the things, right? With these really long playthroughs, the only people who watch episode 2 of a series are going to come from the people who finished episode 1. And the only people who watch part 3 will be the ones who did part 2, and so on and so forth. So you get this sort of constant downward trickle, right? And so these really long series, sometimes they do peter down quite a lot by the end, which is one of the things that happened with Kingmaker. Not that it was a bad game in any way whatsoever, but between the length and taking over the channel for so long and things, I was like, this seemed like an okay place to start. And I've never played Wrath of the Righteous. I don't actually own it, but it's my understanding that people consider that to be like far better game. And yet, for a lot of people, they seem to talk about Rogue Trader as being like even above and beyond. Obviously, it helps if you're into the Warhammer universe as opposed to sort of classic high fantasy kind of thing.
Attention, there's a new subscriber.
Yeah, Owlcat. Yeah, they do great stuff. They clearly love this sort of stuff. Hey, Ava Nerve, thanks for the sub. So far so good. So far, everything about the UI has been great and fine. When we'll see what happens when we get into like maybe more extensive UI management or like inventory management or shuffling some other things around. But so far, first of all, like the look of the UI is kind of cool. I love the little, you know, sort of skeuomorphic kind of thing. There's like something physical going on. I haven't read through all this stuff. I have to say I'm enjoying streaming this more than when I was fiddling just by myself, partially because we've got so many great people in chat filling in some of the extra lore and adding context, and that's been fine. Yeah. You do get a ship to fly around. That's always good. Yeah, well, we'll see what happens when we get to that point. So we're just going to keep pushing through for now.
Amidst the madness.
All right, we're going to the bridge. Hey, it auto-progressed to the loading screen this time. What's the deal, man? Now you're gonna like ruin. I was like, so ready to click. Ava Nerve says, I've played all 3 Owlcat CRPGs, and Rogue Trader is my favorite. I love the looting here is super convenient. A lot of times in these games, looting is annoying, where you have to click on every single body. The fact that it's aerial loot, the fact that it auto smartly thinks about sending things to the cargo, and our ability to do more, like these scrappy autoguns. So yeah, I could add to cargo, send it to my ship's cargo hold right now. I can make it so that it always adds it. So in the future, if we find any more of these generic base level scrappy autoguns, that can happen. In fact, I suspect that's probably where we should be now. I don't know. But since there's no inventory limit, the only thing we'd be doing that for is to keep this nice and neat, which obviously has a lot of value. Lore warp 100%.
Another notch.
The horrific vision is a product of the warp energies that permeate the bridge. All right. Let's go left. You miss loot from the enemy. When you exit the map, the game will ask you if you want to pick them up and auto pick them up. Oh my god! The quality continues to go up. Oh, this guy.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Yeah, not having to worry about pre-buffing is quite good. And that's one of the advantages
Traitor.
to...
Right when we needed all forces to deliver a decisive blow, you stepped aside. Do not even try to claim that my Vox costs did not reach you.
Oh, he's accused me of being a traitor? Now, see, we can't have that. Clearly, he's got to die. One of the advantages, so someone's making a point so Iron Wolf said, Wrath might have higher highs, but the Rogue Trader doesn't have the worst parts of Wrath, which includes forced pre-buffing and launch fights. One of the issues with basing a game based on an existing RPG system, like Pathfinder or D&D for the Baldur's Gate games or whatever, is while sometimes you have a little bit of leeway to tweaking things for the digital version, a lot of times you're having to be relatively true to the product, because if you're not, first of all, your fans would be upset. So the advantage is if you can invent your own system for your game, then you can avoid some of the things that might be fine in a tabletop type of setting, but are annoying in a digital kind of version. Oh, he called me a traitor. Yes. Not a traitor. Yeah, just pronunciation problems.
I sense the mark of the warp on you.
That's true.
An echo of the powers that are ravaging this ship. What is it? The aftermath of the terrors that you had to face?
Oh.
Or an admission of guilt?
So this isn't just the thing that's in my head. This is the consequence of siding with the sort of possessed form of the captain. All right. Merely trace corruption that is assailing the vessel. Smiling meaningfully. I choose my allies well. I have a sister of battle at my side. What suspicions could you possibly have? See, that's the thing with some of the lines, especially before the stream, like when I was pre-playing this yesterday and just getting us to the point where we started, and there was a lot of stuff about like being dedicated to the God Emperor and things. You know, in my head, Petra was saying it like sarcastically in her head. So I'm gonna say that here. I have sister of battle at my side. What suspicions could you possibly have?
I cannot vouch for your actions.
What?
What transpired on the officer's deck?
How dare!
Let us leave this conversation for another time. Master Edelthrad, it is with great sorrow that I inform you that Lady Theodora von Valancius is dead.
What? You? This is your doing.
No, it's super not in this case, actually. That would be Quill's constant go-to excuse, points at Sister of Battle.
Master Edelthrad, no! We have remained in each other's sight ever since we broke free from Kunrad's schemes. The Lord Captain was killed by another's hand, and by the Golden Throne. I can surmise whose hand it was.
No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second.
Guess we gotta kill you, and I'll become the only heir.
This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
See, that's why you were never fit to be the Lord Captain. I mean, come on, buddy.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Can I just shoot him in the head? I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you be... No. The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the Navigator Sanctum. Yeah. Perhaps the warp does not have to be the end. I mean, I don't think we're quite that far gone. I'm going to go with option 2.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Yeah, suck it up. Now, someone give me a bolter so I can shoot this guy in the head and become the sole heir. Also, should we maybe be stopping this guy instead of having a conversation? Especially like a petty, bitchy one? You can see Conrad Voigtveer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them. Where's the option to shoot him in the head?
We are out of time.
Edelthrad bites his knuckles, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Edelthrad's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Draw your weapon. Voigtveer, you duplicitous cur! The rogue traitor's death will be avenged! Edelthrad, that complicates things. Ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor. No, listen, let's just snipe this guy in the head. Come on. Rogue traitor's death will be avenged. You know, we say that to be dramatic.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
A twist? A twist?
I will not die quietly alongside one who
It wasn't him?
to her blood. If my last service to the Imperium is to rip out the throat of an enemy of humanity, then such is the God Emperor.
I mean, I guess I didn't necessarily know that it was literally him. I thought someone mind possessed the arch militant or whatever it was and got him to do the job. But I still assumed it was part and related to Conrad's plans. Wasn't that personality? Yeah.
Edelthrad, don't! Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
See, why couldn't I just shoot him in the head? Like, why didn't I, like, I need to roll to interrupt conversation. My God, by trying to prevent a thing, you've caused it to occur in the first place. Classic. Classic.
Spectacle unfold!
All right, Petra's quite excited about this. Seems like a good cover spot. Let's see. Petra and Adira is going to go first. Ooh, the Chaos Spawn's going to go before Abe. I don't love that. You know what? Hold on. Adira, why don't you... Well, I don't know if you'll have line of sight over here, but I guess you can still move. Oh, there's dudes over here, too. Just go into high cover. No, you're going to move immediately. Natural armor, permanent. A creature's armor depends on the amount of its wounds. Okay, so it's going to take less damage at first, but as we deal more damage, it's going to get squishier. It always suffers plus 20% toxic and fire damage. Okay. Just go here. It'll probably, if this guy like runs up to do a melee attack, it'll prefer Abe. It's only half cover, which might make him vulnerable to some of these other dudes too, though, but I don't know. We might just go with this. Okay, let's just go and we'll move on. You gotta let the big bad guy monologue. I always like the idea in my games of like, if you want to interrupt, like if you finally meet the big bad evil guy and he's monologuing, you want to interrupt, you gotta do like an opposed charisma roll. And only then can you interrupt the bad guy's monologue. You'll encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon, yeah, okay. All right, Petra. So I still have the pistol shot. Like, does it say anywhere that this is doing fire damage? It says Melta here. I mean, it just has high armor penetration, so I don't think it's doing fire damage specifically, but it does good armor penetration. Yeah, talking's a free action. Yeah. I mean, it certainly seems like we should be stacking some of these exploits, which I mean will go away if we hit. Oh, do I not have line of sight on this guy? No, I don't. Oh, curious. I guess this corner here is counting as blocking line of sight? I don't like leaving the super cover. I mean, like, maybe it's worth just blowing this guy away, but he doesn't have that many hit points, and Petra tends to, like, overkill things a lot. I guess I'll move here. And out of curiosity, I mean, I guess there's the AoE bolter attack too, but no, there's not enough stuff squished together. Only 35% chance to hit? Seems poor. Well, let's go and set this up. I mean, if it hits, it'll do good damage. Okay, also, if I did switch to this now, no. I could hit... Oh. I might want to shoot these guys and take 2 dudes out. That actually seems like a decent idea. Oh, the pistol might have low range, which is why its accuracy is low. That's a good point. Now, if I did switch to the sniper rifle, 95% chance to hit. I wouldn't do very much damage. But, I mean, when you're talking about expected damage, yeah, the sniper rifle would definitely be much better. This would do more damage on the hit, but not enough to justify its low hit chance if I was attacking this guy. On the other hand, it's only 75% chance to hit each one, but if they do hit, they both die. You're right, and damage starts to weaken it too.
Hey Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
I'll just be mad if if I get a double hit. I'll think this is a fantastic move. Anything less than that, and I'll feel pretty crummy. Other people have splash damage. I'm going to switch over this way. I'm going to use the max accuracy attack against the Chaos Spawn. Because, yeah, if we can start to bring down its hit points and its armor goes away, I want to read the big guy's ability. I mean, I read the natural armor. I didn't read his attacks, admittedly. Strike. Oh, my God. Toxic Spurt. Oh, my God. That sounds terrible. You have too many abilities. Devour? Devours an ally, restoring 30... Oh! Okay, so we gotta kill all these buddies, or he's just gonna keep eating them and healing. Alright. Eat hot lead.
A predictable downfall.
I killed both, therefore I feel like a genius. Okay, no, I'm fine with this. So... Oh, it's not showing me line of sight because there's no line of sight for her melee weapon. But if I go here and try to do this... Yeah, it's not going to chain to anything. If I go here and I get line of sight on the big guy, that still won't change anything else. I mean, I got my Psychic Shriek. I guess what I should be doing is just finishing off more of these bozos. So he can't eat them and heal them. I mean, there's you over here too, but I'm not too worried about you. And then I can just keep stacking. I'll have to move because I'm going to need to get line of sight for the analyze enemies. So if I go here, can I analyze you? Yeah, I'm going to go here. Analyze enemy on the big dude to put more stacks of exploit. But then I'm just going to scream and blow up this one. Oh, are these my momentum attacks? Oh, those! The dismantling stuff. Okay. I maybe should have used it on Petra. I don't think... Attack always hits. Petra's got the same thing, which would be good to set up the bolter one. Okay, I think I'm still going to go with the plan. I'm going to move here. I'm going to analyze enemy, this guy, to stack more exploits. And then I'm just going to melt this guy's brain.
But of course.
Get melted. You know what? I'll still prioritize Abe, although that might have been a thing too. All right. Let's wrap it up here. Yeah, momentum's party wide. Like, that's it. Like, I'll use the momentum, the momentum ability that makes the most sense. Okay, there's the Rending Scream. Which was... Oh, we're bleeding! Excellent. Suffers damage start of each turn. The effect can be removed by any source of healing. I mean, I got the medic bag here, which just costs 2 actions. So she could medic herself to stop bleeding. What's your ability here? Fire Mastery. Soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire. Right. What is the rate of fire of this? I think it said 4. Oh, it's going away. 4. So if I do this, I would hit 4 times. Well, shoot 4 times. And the first attack on each new enemy scores a critical hit. Right. I wonder if I moved here. No, I wouldn't really be getting line of sight, and it would be dumb. I think I'm just going to stand here and fire. Maybe I should heal myself to stop the bleed. I don't think this is going to end my turn or anything. I'm going to take 2 action points. There you go. Bleeding has stopped.
I am his will made manifest.
Oh, it used it immediately. Oh. Right. It's a self buff that now... I was hoping to preview things. Okay, well... I guess that's fine. Oh, you are... It's just me, or does it have like the 0 with this, like the circle with crossed out, as if I can't do this for some reason? No, okay, it's fine. Oh, it's probably not. It's not using an action. So I'm gonna shoot you, auto crit you.
I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Then I'm gonna shoot you and auto crit you, which isn't gonna do much, admittedly.
As the Emperor, this is why I was chosen.
Well, we got to start somewhere. Oh, I gotta think. Do I want to? No. Okay. So then I'm going to keep going, because these are going to be 0 action point shots. Okay, I think I'm done with those, because this is now going to cast an action point. It's weird, because it's still listing these, but... Oh, I've got a stack of Revel and Slaughter. There you go, giving me more ballistic skill. Critical damage, critical chance. I could also... Right, once per combat. So this is just going to give you 9 momentum. If the Sister of Battle hits a Daemon or Chaos Cultist, the amount of momentum doubles. And I have hit... I mean, I'm assuming this counts maybe as one of those things. You got a keyword somewhere? Should have used it first? Should I? Oh, to use this and then you get bonus momentum. So there was another ability that was based on how many people I hit this round. I thought. You're saying this one you use first, you get the flat 6, and then you get 3 or bonus 6 more from hitting people. Okay. Well, I'm still going to go ahead and do this. I'm still going to hit it here. But yeah, I guess I could have multi-hit. Alright, so that's it. If I had 3 movement, I guess I could reload now, or 3 AP, but I don't. I guess I can trigger run and gun, though, right? So if I do this, I'll get movement back, which... I'm not entirely convinced it's going to make a huge difference, but I guess this guy's not doing range attack, so maybe I don't care about cover. So it may make sense to pull back here.
Guided by faith!
And then we have a 0 action point shot here. Okay, Argenta is shooting a lot. And it may have been her only miss at 75%, so I can't critique that too much. No, it's past tense. You use it after hitting things. Okay, so I did... You do want to wait for the Furious Recital? Or was hit by her this turn? Yeah, so I do want to use this as late as possible. I don't know. Whatever. Alright, Edelbard. I guess I should probably stop the bleeding too. Or I can... How much does this heal? 17 wounds. I guess I can let myself bleed for now and just heal it later. Let me use Brace for Impact now, because it's going to buff all of us.
It will be done.
And yeah, you're just going to charge in, my dude. Check your combat log. Looks like you momentum a lot. Momentum changed by 14 when I use this. Yeah, so it did go up by a big chunk and not afterwards, other than... Yeah, okay. All right, charge in. Abe, you got this, buddy. You're fine. Oh, yeah, that's right. We do have to finish the cultists. Well, I'm sure they're going to move up next turn, and I'm going to be in a better position to start attacking them. Yeah, you're going to do nothing here, but so be it. I mean, I don't expect the laser pistol to be the... I mean, it's all kind of crap there, Abe. I'm sure you can get better later. We're going to go and endure. Give you deflection and the temp HP.
I will do my duty.
So cooldown 1, so you can use that every other round, which seems pretty good. And then, yeah, just whack him here.
Victory is imminent.
I'm hoping that the eat isn't a range thing. But I don't know, maybe it is. I could double check that ability. Did we eat all of it through deflection? Veil degradation. Psychers reach deeper into the warp to empower their abilities. Always a chance of Imperium bleeding into... This sounds fine. That was a crit that did 0? Base damage, 7. +2 for a crit. -2 damage modifiers. +6 deflection. I feel like... Alright. Alright, Abe. How are we going to get these dudes? Well, Idira can probably one-shot, assuming we can get any line of sight. Yeah, I'm not going to get... Petra can't get line of sight on this guy. Yeah, I mean, there's no... Veil degradation bar on left... Oh, it's this one! Oh. Oh. When Psychers reach deeper into the warp to power their abilities, always a chance of Imperium bleeding through. At the beginning of combat, Veil Degradation usually starts at 0. Veil Degradation increases by 1 for each use of a minor psychic power, and by 3 for each use of a major psychic power. Decrease by 1 each round. Bet you're starting higher because we're in the warp. This might put Petra at some risk here. I guess maybe I'll stick with plan I don't care about cover. Now, the accuracy over here for the pistol might be bad, but I might just end up snipering him anyway. I wonder if I go here... No, it's still just him. Yeah, I have no line of sight on anyone. So, Petra, yeah, just pull back a whole bunch. And then... So if I want to use this, 34%, I mean, good damage, but... Yeah, that's going to be fine. I'll move back. I'll drop another Analyze on him. Oh, enemy actions add to it. Okay. Right. And then I have lots of action points right now. So I'll throw in an Expose Weakness, I guess. That's going to strip off a lot. He does have a lot of Expose, which is going to get reset when we hit him anyway. Although I guess this only lasts for a round, but everyone in my party is going to benefit from having stripped this guy of his abilities, of his stats. All right. Let's make a new hole in his body. 20 for the crit. Oh, or was it his turn? Yeah, I guess it was his turn. I guess he doesn't have to walk up to them to eat them. Okay. But he might have used that instead of another ability. I wonder if it's got a cooldown. No. But, oh, unlimited range, it does say it there. But he's only got one more buddy to eat, and I'm not sure, we might just have to hit him a bunch so he eats that guy and then just keep powering through. Yeah, we need line of sight, like, with her. It's pretty generous, but not that generous.
Will do.
Analyze enemy. I won't expose weakness, but I will probably just hit him with a psychic power, because what could possibly go wrong?
On it.
Yeah, you can't shoot force then move. It cancels your move. You lose your move after you do an attack by default. Things got awfully bluish over there. Oh yeah, I forgot you're bleeding. You don't actually have a heal thing, but it's fine. It's a bit of a race. Veil degradation. Yeah, we're sort of hitting I'm sure this is fine, right?
My prescience has failed me.
I wonder if I can move around with Adelbard here and pistol that guy.
Suffered worse.
I don't like that he's been knocked down. That's not good. Again, no. Yeah, I can't get line of sight on him. I guess... Okay. This won't put me in melee. Despite that he's hanging off a little bit here. That's his base. So if I go here and set up this shot, all my abilities are on cooldown, so it's just going to be a single shot. Maybe I can move up here and shoot him next time.
Rejoice in battle!
Yeah, sometimes Argenta is just not that impressive. Okay, I got this ability back up. Oh yeah, until the end of combat. Yeah, okay, no, that's pretty good. So it's like weapon second. I guess it doesn't matter.
Let's see.
Okay, so this one does have to be targeted. Oh, I guess the burst isn't just about an AoE. It does hit multiple times. That's a good point. Even against a single target, a burst is good. Okay, I didn't expect that level of reach, and I guess this guy's downed anyway. All right. Will they get up on their own? I think they just lost a lot of initiative.
Can I fall back now?
Yeah, you don't have a health kit. Just pull back.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Was it you? Or...
I mean, he's probably going to eat the dude pretty soon and heal for like 30%. Ice crystals appear in the air. This is fine! Everything's fine! There's nothing to worry about here.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Edelbard's turn is next. Wait, I don't... Is he stunned? He's prone. Why didn't he get up? It was his turn. It was his turn. Did he get knocked down while trying to stand? Is that what happened? Did the standing draw an attack of opportunity, maybe? Our damage is going up a lot because his armor is being stripped down. The spawn axe before him and refreshes the debuff. Oh, prone is acting like a debuff. It's not a status and then on your turn you just get up. I really should have used my primary ability there, but... Okay. Analyze enemies. Any chance we kill him?
Me.
There's a chance on a high roll. I think there was a skull there.
Farewell.
There you go. And yes, we have some bleeds and stuff, but I decided to kind of ignore it until we got more damage, although that's now the case. I mean, a few of us are bleeding. They may have already had it, I don't know. Alright, so there's just this loser now.
Oh, not yet. Not yet.
Oh, you don't have your own heal kits. Well, that's not great. Because you're going to bleed to death next turn, whatever that might be. Hopefully it's just unconscious until the end of battle. I guess someone can walk up to you and maybe give you a heal before it's your turn. Anyway, I'll surefire plan now to give you extra dodge. As we move here. Well, maybe I'll just move to there. Yeah, no line of sight. Also, being in acid doesn't help, that's true, but we're also bleeding. Yeah. I guess that's it for Petra then. Not all Karis can use medkits. Yeah, she can't equip a medkit on her own. And I don't think, yeah, you couldn't either. I need an ability to, like, double move from time to time. Oh, and you're taking out completely.
What is this foreboding?
Yeah.
But of course.
Give yourself that. And then, yeah, we can't actually. All right, that's that.
Not my worst day.
All right.
Yes.
Heal thyself.
Field medicine.
Look at all the little ghostly figures around. That's not great. I think you're still not going to have... Oh, no, you will. Okay. Actually, you could charge. I could move to here, then charge. Well, possibly. Let's find out. No. So, we'll move to there and we'll just shoot. You can charge to an empty space. Still, I think it's going to be fine to just move here and then shoot. Can't shoot either. Yeah. Oh, no, it is X'd out. Okay, well, let's walk here then, and then...
A tactically sound approach.
If I want to charge... Oh, I can charge to here. So I can't target him. But I can get him nicely pinned in. Oh, did I only click on the direction, not the actual ending? Oh, all right. And then I have no action. All right.
I should have foretold that.
All right, Petra's down. That's fine. Traumas! Yeah, we'll heal with the medkits after. It's fine. And, yeah, nothing. We're both already forewarned, so I don't think there's anything to do. I can't do that. All right, just end turn. This guy was surprisingly annoying, but at least he didn't get eaten. Charge. There we go. Woo! Fun boss fight. Hey, we leveled again. Nice. You do want, like, levels to come, like, quickly early. It's much more enjoyable that way. All right, so our next rank ability is... Oh, we choose another characteristic to boost. Oh, I guess I can't do awareness again because I already did it. I don't remember why I did awareness last time. Oh, it was a skill. Now it's a characteristic. There we go. So I don't know. A lot of stuff is based on intelligence. There we go. For each point of intelligence, the character deals plus 5% more damage with non-burst ranged area attacks. Wait, see, I read this as just single target damage, but is this saying non-burst ranged area attacks? So this is actually adding damage to ranged area attacks that aren't burst ones? Oh. I maybe misread that the first thing. Perception. Just spotting things is good. Affects awareness skill. Dodge. No, let's just get some ballistics. Although our accuracy is already insane. Weapon skills for melee. Yeah. Although, I guess if I stack more ballistics, because I'm like, well, I'm already 95%, but again, if you're overshooting your to hit, then it turns into crit percentage, which is amazing. So yeah, let's just freaking ballistic the crap out of this. And then we get to choose a common talent. Okay, so this is a smaller pool. Forge World characters can use Persuasion, Coercion, Commerce based on intelligence instead of Fellowship. Oh my god! I should totally get this! My intelligence is amazing, my Fellowship is not! Forge World characters gain plus 3 deflection against burning effects. Plus 10% bonus chance to hit and dodge. Successful critical hits from single target attacks. Increase the hit chance and dodge reduction by 20%. Gain stacking 10% bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit. Okay, so if I hit someone, then if I go to hit them again, I have an increased chance to hit and reduce their dodge. And if it was a crit, it's even more so. So this is good if I'm hitting someone more than once. Pinnacle of Weaponry. First attack in combat with any plasma, melta, or power weapon deals additional damage equal to 4. For remainder combat, bonus damage is decreased to 2. The bonus damage decreased to 2. Okay, so this is plus 2 damage all the time, plus 4 on the first attack. While wearing heavy armor. Yeah. You do none of this. I think I like calculated relations. I mean, there's more stuff down here. There's lots of stuff. I like calculated relations. So that way I'll use intelligence for these 3 stats. That seems really useful for Petra. So if you get attacked, right, the next one does +5 damage. You just whack anyone who whacks you. Whack. I mean, this will be better like for all the times when I can't do a sweep attack. +3 damage is quite a lot. You know what? I think I like Desolation. Because, I mean, I'm still generally looking for stacked enemies so I can do the sweep, but this makes the single enemies less frustrating. Done. Ship it. And then I think I'll give you more weapon skill. I don't know. I can see the toughness. We do put you in front a lot. We can also think about breakpoints. Because right now I'm at 55. Oh, and I'm at 45. Okay. Because I'm going to say we want multiples of 10. Chris parry. Reduces enemy parry chance. Yeah, right, because there's no 2-hit roll with weapons. It's just their parry. But this effectively is the same thing. Effectively, this will make us hit more in melee. I'm going to give them weapon skill. Best defense is a good offense. So the game is suggesting perception or intelligence. You know what? I'm going to keep stacking perception on you. And we already have predicted downfall. Oh yeah, you know, I'm going to take unnatural luck. So when I put my forewarned on people, it's going to give them the critical hit protection. I think I like that. Oh, are these new powers? No. Oh. If you go down to be sure you can't choose new power. A willpower will help. Our psycho ability is what, over here? Ability to withstand the horrors of warp. Oh, okay. High willpower allows characters to exert control over crowd. Also increases the chances of resisting negative mental effects and psychic powers. Does it help use her powers? Oh, she's got a lot of willpower already. But it would bring her up to an even 70. Okay, maybe I'll do that just because the +5 perception doesn't do anything right now. Let's bring her willpower up to 70, so it'll give her the extra trait. Yeah, I don't know. There's so much stuff. I like Fatebringer. I'm going to do that. No, Unnatural Luck. That's the one I was going to do. Effect against crits. All right. You need more ballistic skill. That is super duper what you need you to get. It's interesting because these are skills as opposed to, or are they characteristics? I don't know. But yeah, you need to just shoot better. Tell you what, we'll give you fired up now, which we were looking at before. Oh yeah, characteristics are here as opposed to skills over here. Okay. It's interesting that ballistics and weapon skills, despite having literally skill in their name, are not skills, but characteristics. That's not confusing. And yeah, does she have a psych power? What is this PR? Oh, that's a psi rating. Oh. Okay. So psi rating isn't something I can increase with these normal stuff. Okay. Yeah, what tabletop RPG rule set is this kind of based on? Because I think this is highly changed from it. Ooh, new gloves. Gloves of endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves suffers an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies... Oh, that would have been useful a second ago. Okay, hold on. First of all, an iconoclast is this guy. Oh, he's already got a cloak, though. But I bet you're the only person who can wear that. Yeah. Oh, your matching blue cloak's gone. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20%. That's quite good. All right. All right. Even though it doesn't match Petra, And the Fellowship's not going to help anyway. She's going to put on a cloak. Blade shard. A blade made from a mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. I'm wondering if we're going to be able to find more shards and assemble something. Whenever the wearer of these gloves suffers an injury or falls unconscious. Right, I'm going to keep the operator's gloves on me. I do think that Abe might be the best pick over here, because I'm going to keep running forward with you, so you might be the more likely to get injured or fall unconscious. So we're going to do that. Speaking of injuries and stuff, broken ribs. Yeah, so this is a permanent injury, but we can fix it with a med kit. Can be removed and fully healed on the Void Ship's bridge. Oh, no, maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe it's not an old injury. These over here. So this is the penalty for having fallen in combat. I can't believe this bridge officer didn't help me. I mean, we're on the bridge. We're going to remove the injuries here. Where do I go? Find the Master Helmsman.
Patient.
Can I reach over here?
My nerves.
No, that's all blocked off. Go backwards? Oh, you have a name. You're probably important. You're the Master Helmsman.
He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
Yeah, no loss.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer prayers for the hero who renounced his impure life in the name of humanity.
I'm curious about you, but we gotta find the helmsman. And you're it.
Rival, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so
based on Rogue Trader / Dark Heresy. Okay.
We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
How do you people survive in here?
Must have been Providence. I bet.
Or they're all traitors.
Not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator Sanctum. It's the only chance of escaping from the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cups the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but
okay, superstitious.
Not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain.
I am now.
But you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
Ritual. He directs your attention upward to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. Yes, that is where I belong. What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat.
Uh-huh.
Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, mistress. These people are about to do the impossible.
Yeah, you had me at throne.
Is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. And please hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
I'm ready. Begin the ritual. Yeah, sit in the throne and say, "Make it so." Yeah, they say master instead of mistress in here. They don't seem to have the titles gender coded. In the text it says Mistress Petra, but the voiceover just has the one version, I guess. It's fine. Woo! Hey, Theodora! The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in an otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. You guys have wasted so many seconds since you met the Navigator. Yeah, I know. Like, just do it, goddammit.
Did you stand in the path of another's destiny only to steal it? You accepted the call of the primordial truth and claimed that fate as your own. So be
No, it said mistress. There was another time when they said master. That's why I assumed that's what you're saying. There was one more time they called me master. Earlier.
You took it, and in doing so, sealed your fate. In the future, you will repay me for this boon in full.
A Petra always pays her debt? Oh, no. It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. You're to blame with Theodora's... I mean, yeah, that sort of makes sense. You're the one to blame for Theodora's death?
I am the beginning and the end, and all that courses in between. I am the voice of the truth that is destined to triumph. For this triumph is the terminal point of every twisted maze of fate.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Whatever, as long as I got a throne there too, I'm fine.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
They told everything's fine.
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Yeah, mostly nameless people.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
You're looking at her, bitch! It's me!
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
Annals.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
Yep. He's dead now. What? No, Abelard, stop. I refuse. Hell no!
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time.
Do I have to get tossed in the river?
Have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live. The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Hey, if you call me Lord Captain, then you don't have to record 2 versions of every voice line. Although I do like to be called Mistress. A lot. Refusing is actually pretty funny. Yeah, I'll be a different character. More of an iconoclast, maybe.
But victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with...
This looks like Wildermyth.
And thousands of crew members.
We can just go and press gang more people, right?
For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. At the cost of many sacrifices made by the Lord Captain in the name of her own ambitions.
I like how it's just a flying cathedral. Like, so much unnecessary little bits. That was the prologue. Tutorial is done. Now we get to start the real game. Achievement, Conspiracy. You completed the prologue. Oh, wow. Yeah, so I think you get to access the DLC content after Chapter 1. And this isn't even Chapter 1 then. Okay. This game has content. It has length. It may also have girth. I don't know. Open the cargo management screen to learn more about the cargo on your flagship. The amount, the types, the percentage of cargo being filled up. On the cargo tab, you can see the details about the items packed into each cargo slot. If you need to use an item that is already packed, move that item back to your inventory. Cargo is needed when trading with merchants. You will meet them soon. Got it. Deep shadows awareness can be seen on Abelard's face. Although the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, and then nods to himself. Well then, your ladyship. That's not voice acted! Oh no! I want to be called a ladyship. I'm a female ship. Ooh! A little bit of warp distortion there. You cannot help but notice that the seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. You must now hold the first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leader's crews. I'm going to have to be reading all the dialogue. This is not going to last as long. How we'd lose so many officers? What's on the agenda? You misspoke, surely I'm the lady captain. Am I not? Actually, that's a good question, but I'm assuming there's no mistake, your ladyship. Lady Theodora before you was also Lord Captain. See, we actually went through this before. Do not take your title literally. Think of it as a sacred rank that remains unchanging no matter who bears the warrant. You have been chosen by the Emperor to carry the honorable burden of the Rogue Trader, High Gothic. Whence this title originates is highly formal language, and so a certain level of inflexibility is to be expected. Highly formal sacred language of the Imperium used in rituals and religious texts. Okay.
Hey, Quill, pay attention.
There's a mod that will read out for you? Oh. Did you use like text-to-speech? Or is it like fan dialogue? Mr. Discord, hey, thanks for the sub. So what's on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the crew. Lord Captain's not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this unique situation. Still receiving updates from across the ship, and they're not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we're currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your ladyship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voigtver? No. His trail went cold. Because I was going to say, he's still alive. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may be skulking in the ship's many corridors. Frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now 1 shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all his wrath. Yeah, it'll be in like Chapter 4 or something. All right, wait, Abelard, there's an altogether more pressing problem. I do not wish to be the rogue trader. No, we're not saying that. Oh, I so wish it. All right, I'm ready to start the briefing. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Whoa, look at this dude! Dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Okay, we're gonna need a new navigator too. Although if the navigator may only be needed to navigate the warp, we might be able to navigate real space for now. That might be okay. That's a tech priest? All right. Attention officers, you've been granted an honor. Lord Captain Petra von Valencius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your report. Perhaps you would introduce these present. Jan, I haven't the time to be listening to every last officer on this hulking rig. Abelard, give me a précis. Yeah, you know what? We're going to be very snooty here. We're not of the people. What are the major problems and what needs to be done? To wish your leadership, the report will be far from cheering. We must find a replacement for the dead Navigator. This is a task that is extremely challenging, even under normal circumstances, but the God Emperor's blessing is clearly upon you. We have just ascertained that there is a Navis Nobilite, ancient organization of noble mutants, whose genes allow them to safely guide warp-capable void ships. Navis Nobilite station in the Rycad system. Such a Navigator bastions are unbelievably rare, and our having ended up here is an incredible coincidence that can only be explained by divine intervention. That's right, baby. God favors me. You should visit the station and find someone to fill the post. Ooh. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull, as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the daemon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility, the thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. Void ship needs a new engine seer. Item 2 on the bad news list. Our engine seer prime, tech priest whose specialization is the maintenance and repair of sacred machines. Fell in battle. Without his assistance, we cannot soothe the ship's machine spirits. Finding a new tech priest and a magus or magos at that will be far from easy, but there's some prospect of success. Spirit believed by the adherents of the cult Mechanus to inhabit and control any technology in existence. I mean, I guess that's who we can just blame when we get computer glitches from now on, right? Magos, high-ranking member of the Adeptus Mechanus and devoted disciple of the Omnissiah. The Omnissiah is great. That's fantastic. And the third piece of bad news, the last one, fortunately. Crew losses have surpassed 2,000 people. If we do not make good on this deficit, we will not have sufficient hands on board to facilitate normal void travel. The system contains a large inhabited planet, Rykad Minoris. We will probably be able to find sufficient workers there, but there's a matter of some diplomatic delicacy. The planet is controlled by House Winterscale, the rogue trader dynasty. We cannot simply recruit people from the planet without first coming to agreement with the governor. Okay. Do you have any good news? Well, certainly. The air generators have been repaired and are running smoothly, although according to the last report, it seems the attacker tried to destroy them. If those damned fanatics had succeeded, you and I wouldn't be standing here speaking now. Tell me about the system we're in. I cede to the Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Tolman? I'm betting we would have gotten introduced if I hadn't been the... No, yawn, just give me the précis. We are in the Rykad star system, and our voyage here was undertaken by the orders of your ladyship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our sensors, have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members... Yeah, okay. So we need 3 things, and there are 3 places to go in this system. I know how video games work. Therefore, must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station to find out what in the void is going on. Alright, is that everything? In that case, you're all dismissed. Your ladyship, there's one other thing, a confidential matter on the utmost important. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. I know, I have the paper. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronus Expanse. The honored... I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of that note, I presume? You're right, XC. Xavier Calcazar. I'm never going to remember all these names. Tech priests think technology was divinely given to humanity through prophets called the Omnissiah, the current one being the Emperor, who is dead-ish. So if you attempt to create new technology, you're trying to usurp divine power and therefore a heretic. Thus, no technological progress has been made in 10,000 years. All right. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Hendrix von Kalox, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system, and we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Forabunda system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the governor of Rykad Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your majesty, your lordship, ladyship. I'm just generating my own words here. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of the rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the von Valencius Protectorate. Edelbard gives you another scrutinizing look as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly and he's about to offer some words of encouragement. Okay. Theodora, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time. Yeah, because we still don't know why she's here, and we knew there was a little bit of something going on. Theodora's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Bring the witch to heel. Theodora, come to your senses. Damn it. Your ladyship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way and I can't make out what it is no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else? Mistress Tlas. No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, all right? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, except the time when I let the entire ship fall under mutiny and die, and you know, the Lord Captain die. And I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. I mean, if it's the same kind of benefit, I wonder, but I do like your voice acting. Although if there's no more of your voice acting, I'm not going to like you as much. See? That's what's going to happen. Yeah, harsh, I know, but true. Woo! Oh man, this is gonna do my voice in. Cronus Expanse map. Oop, I didn't expect a load screen here. The events of Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader take place in the vast region of space known as the Cronus Expanse. The sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is a map of one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Such objects are marked as points of interest. Move your ship to a point of interest, then click left mouse button on it to initiate the event or open the planet view. There's an unidentified void ship over there. Where me? Is this me? Hey! Lord Captain, Astropathic Choir Master Zachary Weiss. These titles, baby, is asking to speak to you via private channel. Greetings, your ladyship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium in the hope of picking up voices from the dynasty's ships or worlds. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immaterium's tumult, something is screaming. The scream is driving your choir mad. Until it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the dynasty's worlds. It is coming from the Reichhead System's Astropathic Station. We haven't been introduced. Indeed not. We meet under lamentable circumstances. My name is Zachary Weiss, and I'm proud to be the choir master of your ship's Astropathic Choir. The duty I perform is to keep you in contact with the Expanse, right, via astropathic messages sent through the warp by trained psychers. Okay. Astropathic are galaxy-wide telepath, but they work better in groups, hence choir. They're the ones doing long-range communications. All right. If the scream stops, we'll be able to contact someone? Yeah, okay. I'm going to pay a visit to that station. Okay. So that's the Astropathic Station. I don't know if that was the prison colony. There's Majoris. We don't have a quest marker for it. We have a quest marker here, here, here. We don't have one there, but I'm assuming these are three major places. This is the prison planetoid. Scan not required. Okay, sure, but... Oh, I got 3 quests here. How do I exit this view? Back to bridge? What is this one? Void ship management. Oh, shit! We can upgrade our ship? We can level up our ship? Supreme Commander me needs persuasion. Although I suppose we could put someone else in that role. That might not invalidate. Oh, it highlights the stats too. Master Cannoneer needs demolition, which Argenta excels at. Torpedo control. Shield Master. Now, if I do this, does it take? It does take me out of that role. I'm actually higher number for Shield Master, but I'm going to give myself a Supreme Commander for now. Hold on. Master of Maneuvers. Ooh, Abe's quite good at that. Warp Channeler. Oh, and it shows if there's an ability. So presumably it's a Psyker thing. Warp Wave. Lowers the materium, cause an enemy ship to immediately turn 45. Wait, is there going to be like tactical ship combat? Oh, she's much better at the Master of Etherics, whatever that role is. Arc Augury. Flagship's next shot gain +2 extra range. And she's got a 60 awareness. What the fudging fudge? Okay, so currently everyone's got a roll. So I'm guessing I can get a total of 9 companions, and my party size is 6, so I'm not always bringing everyone, but they're going to do some things. All features. What the shit? Oh yeah, my ship is called the Syzygy. I forgot about that. It's one of the things during character creation. God damn. Your ship combat in chapter 1. I mean, right now it would be good because our ship is like busted up and we don't have everyone for every role right now, so we wouldn't want the ship combat right now. You have a name. It's just going to be more dialogue for me to read, though. Greetings, your ladyship. Janris Danrock at your service. What do you do on my ship? As the high factor, my duties encompass anything that might enrich you and your protectorate. I see to it that suppliers deliver all shipments on time, that our partners do not weasel out of their promises, and that all servants remember that the Emperor's grace can only be earned through toil for the good of the von Valencius dynasty. I also make arrangements to ensure that our hold receives less than thorough inspections by port customs officers, and I find buyers for whatever we wish to sell. And of course, I ensure the Protectorate's worlds prepare their tithe in the timely fashion. Let none say that in my lifetime, the dynasty has disgraced itself with the late payment of the sacred tribute. Wish to bolster my retinue with skilled fighters? Contact the overseers. Oh! We can add custom characters to our party. This would probably be good if you interacted it with the co-op mode. Know more about people. What do you think of our people? My retinue are in need in training. Any chances of a respec option? To reset their progress. Okay. Yep. All right. Interesting. You guys got the little sensor. Oh, I like that they salute me when I get close. That's cool. Buy characters cost you some rare profit. To another compartment. Is there... Oh. Okay, so that's you, so I didn't talk to you. Wait, I have quarters. This is very important. It is very important that we go to our quarters, because that's how we enable Twitch drops. I think it's over here. Have to salute you, have to be traitors and probably shot. Hold on. Somewhere in here. Hefty tome contains schematics of the flagship of House von Valencius in addition to plethora of notes, copies of reports, and other documents. We got to replace the art with my own. That's very important. Yeah, no, we gotta. How do I do that? That's like the most critical part of the game. Where that's supposed to be. Bizarre fragment, huh? Link your account. There we go. So in my other window, I'm now going to link my Twitch account to the game, which means that now when I watch streams of Rogue Trader, I am now eligible for drops. I wonder if I can get them from watching my own stream. A Vox Whistle, Arbites, handcuffs, kinky, and welded gloves are going to be possible drops. Ho ho ho. Speak to High Factotum after clicking the painting to replace it. Oh, nice. Unpause. Face of the Sovereign. The wearer gains an additional +1 resolve whenever they kill an enemy. And, a different cloak. The Von Valencius cloak. While the wearer is at full wounds, they gain +5 to all characteristics. Okay. And it's super elaborate. Zero, I got +5 to everything right now. I mean, it's going to be great out of combat, and in combat it'll work great until I get hit. +1 resolve whenever they face an enemy. All right, we're definitely gonna hide that. One of these color scheme options, and they're not terribly dramatic. I'll just leave the default for now. That's going to be fine. I've been here for a while, but Arbites is pronounced like Astartes. Oh, you mean like Arbites? The light glinting off the polished skull of an unknown Xeno. All right. What is this vault? Okay, it's where I can store some things, I guess. Loot manager? Oh, okay. So stuff I want to keep, but don't want to keep with me necessarily. Where are... Over here. Lord Captain's Data Chronicles. Remembrance. Are these Kickstarter supporters, I'm betting? Ancestry records. All right. So yes, linking the account was very important. And we got a new cloak, which is awesome. Oh, you have your name in that list, Punisher. Wow. So you're saying now if I talk to him after seeing the painting? Yes! I would like to replace the painting of the late Theodora in my chambers. Hang my portrait instead. It will be done, your ladyship. You're goddamn right. We can buy our plunder? Eh, okay, whatever. Haven't even met these people yet. Who are you? Serve. No Sarmak. And then you'll be the 6th Master at Arm. Okay. You got Imperial Navy armor. How'd you get that? Inherited it. Can I have it? What's your opinion of me as Lord Captain? I do not doubt the astuteness of your decisions, but beyond that, I'm impressed with you. I've heard about the brutal punishments you've endured. Lord Captain, your tenacity deserves admiration. Yeah. Ooh, awareness test. There's a fire in the black depths of her gaze. If she could, she would devour you whole with her sidelong glances. Hello. I seem to be detecting something more than mere admiration. I am hot. Then what about awe? She stares at your neck, right at the scar peeking out from under your collar. Her pupils dilate and she licks her lips involuntarily. Thinking about what you have suffered leaves me trembling. Are you a sadist or a masochist? It's hard to tell so far, but it's definitely one of those. Grab Jocasta by the chin. In my chambers, 5 minutes, that is an order. Yes, Lord Captain. Flames of anticipation burn beneath Jocasta's icy mask of loyalty. Damn, that was quick! Sourback lovingly strokes the stiff cord that is usually braided around the hilt of her weapon. It still retains the heat of her passion-charged flesh. She raises her eyes, full of dark satisfaction to you. It is an exceptionally rare sight, the Master-at-Arms utterly relaxed and content. Lord Captain, have I obeyed your orders well enough? Oh my! Ho ho! So you've satisfied my wants to the full. Next time you wield your weapon, remember this night. I hope this will have no effect on your diligence performing your duties. Any independent... Next time you wield your weapon, remember this night. Starback winds the cord around her finger with a wolfish grin. I shall, often, and with great pleasure. Wait a minute. Are they implying that the weapon was used for something? That I'm only now just... You have satisfied my wants to the full. Alright, you're dismissed for now. Don't ask. The cord. Yeah, I don't... I'm too innocent. I can change appearance. Wait, was this still part of the captain's quarters and I just didn't come over here? Is this blank spot where my portrait's supposed to be? Or is this a mirror and I'm going to change my appearance? Oh! It's where I change my appearance! Unfinished letter. His chagrin is irrelevant. Voigtver's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies. And this one was a senior officer. I'm not about to discard him. Conrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he's no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the von Valencius line when his skills and talents as Master Whisperers are so invaluable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliation, but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. I like how I got, like, these windows. Beyond the glass, distant stars glimmer in the darkness of endless space, filling you with an odd sense of dread. Got some more goods over here. Kind of awkward time to say I've decided to get the game. Do you have an affiliate? I don't have an affiliate link. If you use the link in the what game, it's helpful for tracking purposes and will make, you know, the company maybe want to sponsor more things or something like that. But no, I don't have an affiliate link for this. I do, like, there keeps being things to set up for it. And, you know, maybe I'm dumb by not setting, like, all these affiliate links and things like that to, you know, pick up, like, 5% or whatever people purchase, right? But I always worry that if I do that, then it's going to change how I treat and recommend games and stuff. It's like, oh, well, if I tell people to buy the game, then they'll buy it through my affiliate link and therefore I'll get some money. So I've just always been mostly weird about it. It comes from time to time. There will be a thing, especially if there's like a specialized one, but I'm always sort of leery about making it as a general rule. And it's just because, I don't know, I'm just weird about that sort of thing. Or I don't know, maybe it's not weird, but it's the way it is. So yeah, no affiliate link for this. Besides, we got the whiskey and chocolate fund, the heresy and gelato fund. You know, if people want to support, that's fine, right? Okay. The final recordings with the Chartist are complete. The Fire Reckoning is now fully equipped. The object has been loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the forebay to ensure maximum contact with the target. Coordinates sent and received by the bridge, target estimate, time of arrival in system. In the Fiery Reckoning is crewed by a servitor. Chances of the ship returning on minimal. Estimated time. Okay, so there's like more and more mysteries developing here. Master of Ablutions. Wait, you're the Master of the Bath? Hang on. I didn't see this. I didn't see this whole. Long dead eyes of this fierce monster, forever captured in fear and pain of its final moments. Okie dokie. Hey, take the bath. Well, I just got very dirty. In all the best ways. Perform your ablutions. Splish splash, I was taking a bath. All aboard my voyage ship. Oh, and food. Yes, give me some roast beast. Water better be exactly the correct temperature or executions are going to happen. Look at all the food they brought. The soothing water caresses your senses and your grateful muscles welcome the chance to rest. A pleasant languor spreads through your body as you allow yourself a moment of quiet relaxation and pee in the water. Close your eyes and relax. Address the Master of Ablutions. I wish to see someone from my retinue. Not right now. You're still coming down from what just happened. You two get in here. I require comedy and pleasant conversation. Settle down, Petra. Jeebus. Pace yourself, woman. Let's just relax and close our eyes. Tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness, joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore. Before long, you have surrendered the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Damn. Troubles, worries, loss, such things do not belong in this newly established dominion of tranquility. There are only the infinite waters of weightlessness, in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Petra von Valentius drifts in silent bliss. It's a conscious mind. What fills the consciousness? So we could have dogmatic thoughts. Thoughts of a monumental duty to the Emperor. Iconoclast. Thoughts of those who keep her afloat in these waters. Who will drown? Who will she manage to pull to the surface? Thoughts about the price paid for power. The inconstant paths through which such power is obtained. And the people and things she will sacrifice for the sake of her supremacy. Oh, gives you a buff. Oh. Only desperate desire to lose herself in these precious moments of peace and quiet before they're gone. This might be a buff too. I don't know. I'm going to click this one though. Heretical +3. Yeah, baby. The cost of power is great, but when it comes to accomplishing one's dreams, no price is too high. This moment of serenity soon fades. The body reclaims the mind, binding it once more to the familiar shell of flesh, sinew, and bone. Oh, I can still do these. Just going to wrap it up for now. Feel revitalized, truly an experience worthy of a rogue trader. Oh, food's gone. Okay. How do I get out of here? There it is. Oh, it's my buff. Well-deserved rest. The character will have a higher initiative in the next combat. One-time bonus. Sweet. All right. All right, so yeah, I did this. Where's that painting that has theoretically been replaced? Did I? Oh, yeah. Oh, claim your rewards. No rewards available. Okay. Gotta watch more streams. It's a me! Ha 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 ha! This majestic portrait, painted by a skilled artist, greets guests who have been granted permission to enter the Lord Captain's quarters. You're goddamn right. Emperor damned right. Alright, let's go see what happens when we leave the bridge. I mean, I'm sure I could just go to a planet right now or something, but let's visit another compartment. Okay, so my quarters. The Void Ship Shrine. The Astropathic Chapel. Let's check out the shrine. Choose party members. Every ship of the Imperium has shrines. This is where the servants of the ecclesiarchy watch over the purity of the crew's faith and fortify its member spirits on journey after journey through the dark corners of the galaxy where unthinkable horrors lurk. Any loot?
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Ooh, let's examine here. We got a 90% chance of examining this.
There. Done.
Among the antique weapons, you spot the maul known as Ferrum Fatum. Legend has it that its head split when it cracked open the skull of the loathsome daemon Brezinar the Flayer. Hello, Confessor. How's it going? The Emperor protects your ladyship. Are you here to pray or have mundane matters brought you to me? What are you doing on a ship? Find out more about this place. Hear the Emperor's tenants from you. Possibly being for joy. Priests like you is a rare sight. People confess to you, do they not? I'm interested to know the thoughts of some of my subjects. Dish. Ours is a throne-fearing flock that regularly weaves vox recordings in the shrine confessional housed in the eastern part of the reliquary. This allows us to maintain constant watch for any heretical tendencies. We can observe the earnesty with which our parishioners render their duties, as well as any dangerous dissent brewing in their minds. Initiate Claudius is responsible for sorting the confessions. He would be honored to offer you access to the confessional cogitator. Yeah, that sounds great! Hey, did Lady Theodora come here often? Always had due concern for the reliquary's maintenance and needs. Under her rule, faith occupied its proper place in the ship. Yeah, so this is a way to say no. Yeah, you're kind of chipper. For observation, clergy must maintain strained appearance. Truth is, my clan and I experienced great hardship. Can't explain how. What happened to your clan? Ooh, fever. Melt away like a candle. Ah! Family's growing. A gentle manner may adversely affect your flock's faith. Yeah, I don't want him to be an asshole about this. No, it's fine. Cool. How do I hear these confessional recordings? That'd be great. Will of Anima, fragment of the Cathedral of Eternal Redemption, brought from the Shrine Worlds of Solus 6, now lost. Offer a prayer. It doesn't really seem like the sort of thing we would do, but I guess we should at least pretend here, right? For the sake of appearance. You recite a prayer, the one you remember best. Sorry. Lightning Jeff asks, you need to know anything about Warhammer to understand and enjoy this game. It looks cool, but inclusive of lore. I don't really know much about it, although it's being helped a lot by Twitch chat here. And I'm enjoying it a lot, so.
Beyond.
Imperium Invictum, the shards of an unknown Angevin Crusade warrior's twin blades, returned from pirate captivity by the grace of the Emperor. All right. Ooh, a commerce check.
Everyone, applaud.
An ancient-looking chainsword without a fuel engine rests on the weapon rack. The shape of its teeth make you think of the Ulma Universalis, a pattern from the Angevin Crusade era. Okay. Skeleton inside the sarcophagi is holding a spherical object gleaming with gold. Huh. Sup, Zeke? Or Zayak? I'm gonna call you Zeke, though. Who are you? Initiate, recite prayers, help the rites. What's this relic? Mysterious object, but undeniably a holy one. It was donated by a group of pilgrims who studied the legacy of the great missionary Nadine Aleynikov. They believed there was something inside that only someone truly righteous was meant to have. One of the pilgrims was so desperate to witness the moment of the orb's opening, they bequeathed their body to us. Cool, let's smash it open and find out. Have any ideas how to open the orb? One of your predecessors was the last to attempt solving the relic's mystery. Happened a long time ago, before Lady Theodora was born, that's all I know. Why not just disassemble it? That would be, yeah. Damage of sacred relic is an unthinkable crime, and to use force to bypass the test of wisdom and faith, it contains a terrible blasphemy. Well, I just won't tell anyone. Open the reliquary. I'm going to try to solve the mystery of the orb. The initiate opens the lock and hands you the orb. Someone has already moved the hoops around, trying to arrange the letters into... It sounds like is it a cryptic thing where you spend... arrange letters into meaningful sentences. It will only take a few more rotations for the orb to split cleanly into 4 parts, each with its own question. The answers should presumably be formed using adjoining hoops. Okay. Form the question in the orb's first quarter. My light reaches everywhere. The greedy will see me in gold, the scholars in humanity's cradle, but only the righteous will see me in their souls. I was thinking the Emperor's light was the first thing I thought of. The greedy will see me in gold? I suppose maybe the Emperor's face is on gold coins? Scholars humanity's cradle, which makes me think Earth, but only righteous will see me within their souls. I don't know. I'm going to go with Emperor. For better or worse, something clicks inside the orb. It's going to be, I'm going to get them all wrong, and it's just going to shoot out all these spikes. Okay, form the question in the orb's second quarter. I'm not looking at chat right now, because I don't want the answers. But then if we try again, ooh, neat. But then if we try again, we'll spoiler it. It's fine. I am within every human, and my loss is feared, for without me comes the end. But give me to the Emperor, and you will be eternal. My first thought was life, but I am wondering if faith, soul, I don't know, give my life, and you will be eternal. Like, if I give my life to the Emperor, then I will be eternal. Like, it doesn't matter. Blood, soul, faith. I'm betting there's places where we can find this, right? If we talk to the guy and ask about the tenets of faith or something, we can probably get this info. But I'm going to go with life for now. And I'm not going to look at chat for the moment. Soul's also really good, but I'm going to do that. Another soft click. It's going to explode and kill me. All right, third quarter. I am poison. I am perdition. I am disgrace. Burn me down, eradicate me, or perish, rejected by the Emperor. I don't know, heresy? Your sharp mind quickly scours the recesses of your memory for any fragments of Nadine Elenikov's sermons. Interesting. So maybe you can see things, and then it will give you hints. You recall that she mercilessly denounced the weakness of those who have faith in the Emperor, but are incapable of translating the faith into deeds. She must have despised the shortcoming of the soul more than anything So I guess weakness is actually what they're going for here. Interesting, because I would have thought like heresy, but all right. With a click, the hoop settles into place. All right, fourth one. In your body, mind, and soul, you must possess me. I am no mere absence of stains. I bring you closer to him. Oh, purity. The hoop shifts and return to the previous range. You have to start over. Okay. We can clearly, I'm guessing we can find more of this. Or, I mean, we can brute force it by trying more things. That is entirely possible. You know, like, what if this is thrown? Yeah, you get the click regardless. So there's no hints there. And soul. And then it feels like weakness is still being told. I still like purity here, but it might be wrong. No. All right. Should we spoilering this one, or should we just look around? Maybe I could just wait. Here, I'll return the relic for now. We can always try later. Ba-da-boo-ba-doo-boo.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Oh yeah, Adelbert. Here, tell me some of the tenets. In the place he created in this order must be followed. Be aware of witches, stained by the warp. Persecute mutants or perversions of humanity's form. Hate the accursed Xenos. Yeah, prescribes being wary of psychers. Imperium needs them. Yeah, authorized. She's not authorized. For once in your life, you could just admit that it doesn't take a tongue callous from prayer to handle the warp's dangers. Yeah, persecute mutants, the exceptions made for navigators, are different from most humans, but their differences are a blessing. They're noble servants of Imperium who helped humanity expand its galactic domain. Do you not see the higher purpose? Yeah, sure, but it's all very convenient, right? Among the mechanics, the Emperor is known as the Omnissiah. They have their own form of worship. Do they truly share beliefs? Certainly, different likenesses of the Emperor and ways of worshipping can be found across the Imperium's world. We all believe in the one. Come to think of it, my warrant entitles me to violate Imperial creed in many ways. Violate. They're not to be conceived as violations. A rogue trader's privileges come with duty. The duty to expand the bounds of human influence of the rogue trader must take responsibility for unorthodox solutions or actions in the course of performing duty. So be it. There are more holes in the Imperium's religion than parasites and groks. You forget yourself, Petra. Not even a rogue trader is allowed to blaspheme against the holy faith. Bring it. For the sake of your own soul's salvation, conversation is over. All right.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
The machine in the shrine confessional emits a low hum as its process of congregants vox recordings. Hey, I want to hear other people's confessions. I want to get some blackmail on them. A lanky initiate is leaning over the cogitator, expression of extreme mutual effort on his face. Grant me understanding, master. Your ladyship, company of service. What do you do? Junior cleric, sort recordings from the shrine, pass it on to higher ranking clergy. Tell me more about the confessional. Parishioners come here to repent, to share their innermost thoughts and observations on the neighbors. Sacred Machine records all confessions and alters the voices beyond recognition. Oh, boo! The way to find out who made which confession? There is not. Boo! That would undermine the usefulness of it. The first prototype wasn't anonymous, so those confessions might as well have been carbon copies of each other. Everyone was impeccably diligent and pious and whatnot, but as soon as the machine spirit started keeping the name secret, the parishioners opened up. Ooh. Requires heretical adherent. Ooh, if I was ranked up higher as heretical, I'd have an extra thing here? How exciting! Good thinking, making anonymous. Keep up the fine work. I have other questions. You appear to be having difficulties. Nothing escapes your ladyship's notice. As it so happens, I am struggling to categorize 3 rather peculiar confessions. I wouldn't have dared tell you about them, but I think they may have been left by senior officers, which would make this a matter of highest order, one that is far beyond my meager understanding. These confessions, you see, are far from being examples of pious conformity. I dread the very thought of dissent or heresy poisoning the minds of some of the most eminent members of the crew, but I cannot change what I heard. I cannot share this with anyone but the Emperor's anointed, nor can I allow anyone but your ladyship to listen to these messages protected by the secrecy of confession. What makes you think they were made by senior officers? Well-spoken, used addressing an audience, perhaps they issue orders. Okay, let me hear them. Alleged dissent, impious thought. One question has troubled me for years. Why are some destined to perish in the warp while others must go on living and preserve the memory of the dead? Worthier and more luminous souls have been lost, and yet I am still here. Alleged theft of ship property. The orphans on the ship have already been provided with bare essentials, but every so often I consider increasing their rations and ordering more sets of clothes for them. They will not replace the families they lost, but it will improve their lives somewhat, especially given that the ship has enough resources to cover that comparably trivial expense. I wonder if this is Abe. Oh. Another male voice. Coded message irreverence. Lop-eared kleppas display a high degree of socialization both among their kind and towards their owners. These owners adjust well to avoid ship's lower gravity, since it's similar to the homeworld's conditions. Lop-eared kleppa meat is edible, should necessity demand it. The voice is muffled as though from beyond a thick layer of glass, but it's unmistakably a woman's. I'm curious to know who left these confessions. I will seek them out. I suppose those confessions truly are special if your ladyship has given them her personal attention. Never would I have imagined the rogue trader herself coming to my aid. Regarding your sorting problem. You come up with something. No, not yet. I guess probably I'll talk to people and find out something that will lead me to think that, oh, it's this person or that person. Fascinating.
One step at a time.
Yeah, blasphemer. I will aggressively blaspheme.
What curiosity
What?
itself before me?
Did I just do like a perception check or something? I saw something behind this. Look at that. Power ball rests inside the glass. The inscription on the reliquary reads, I am wrath, I am the cleansing. Whoever wields me walks in the footsteps of Furia. Press. What? What? Can I split the party? These look like pressure plates. You go stand there. Oh, that's only one. Whoa.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. I'm restless. When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
It was green. Well, there's one green light.
If such is the
one green light. It's staying green. Oh, there's going to be an order, because if I do this, it's just going to set it all to red, and that's a failure state, so I got to restart. Oh, you probably don't have to stay on it. No, you do. But if there are 5 lights, I think that means I'm going to need at least 5 party members, possibly 6. If it's like 5 of them have to stay on the pressure plates, wherever the other ones are, like here. Oh, are those letters on them? Well, it probably spells out freaking Furia or whatever it was. That looks like an F, an A. I don't know what letter that's supposed to be. It's a 7 and a J. But I'm thinking I need 5 people to go stand on the plates in the correct order, spelling it out, and then a 6th person to grab the item. That's an I? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see it's an uppercase I. I mean, I might be wrong, and if I'm wrong, tell me. But I figure, I feel like I'm going to just leave that alone for now. I guess it's time to end the stream, actually, which I'm definitely going to do, because 4 hours of streaming is bad and is a long time normally, and then the last bit of reading here really has led me to a pretty hoarse voice. This is, okay, genuinely enjoying this game a lot. I can see why everyone who has played this seems to enjoy it tremendously. So yeah, it was a really, when I got the email about doing a sponsored stream for this, I'm like, oh yeah, this is a really easy one to do. Because I mean, I get multiple sponsor things every day, basically. And most of it is just like mobile games or stuff I'm not interested in, right? And, you know, sometimes it's a PC game. But a lot of times, like, it's not a good fit, it's not whatever. But then, you know, it comes up and it's like, oh no, I'm genuinely interested in this. So it's easy to say yes to this. Yeah, it's really good. I can't say that I'm going to continue this as a live stream or YouTube series right now, just on the basis that it would be very long with a lot of reading if I'm actually going to do it. But maybe I'll be playing myself. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Our next scheduled live stream is for Monday. I have no idea what Monday is going to be. We don't have something ongoing right now. Our RimWorld run ended. We'll have to see some different things. I don't know what Monday will be yet. A Kiss for Luck should be streaming right now, and is she going to play Duke? No, she's playing Lynn's Island. I kind of want to join her in Lens Island, but the problem is I got stuff to do right now. You know what? I gotta start baking some bread and doing some other things. I might be able to join her at some point, but we're going to go ahead and raid Icarus for luck. She's playing Lens Island, which is a lovely open world crafting survival game. One of the few that I really enjoy. I played with her last week and really like that. I've been playing with my friends as well. So give her some love. I'll see you on Monday for something. If you are in the Discord, we have a whole game suggestion channel to have conversations about that. So make sure to drop in your comments there about what you would like to see. And I'll see you again soon. Bye, everyone.